Before we begin, a quick recap to the other four players first, who, what you call, after what happened, after the confrontation between Mariana and his ex-husband, which is a jerk and turns out to be what you call a prick. Basically, Mariana, what you call, confronted him, and surprisingly, a battle did not happen as what you call Mariana just what you call talk and approach this person with as civilized as she can without raising any weapons. Unfortunately, that did not end well as what you call her younger brother is now at risk, and after a few what you call after a few searches and after trying to find out where Mariana's brother would end up, it turns out that her brother is apparently stuck or imprisoned somewhere in the nine hells, in the place known as what you call the embassy. Other than that, you have no idea, but you were what you call teleported by the help of a night elf or an elven woman working at the academy, thanks to the information of the elder of the city, to hopefully find Mariana's brother and hopefully rescue him before he gets executed. You guys enter the nine hells and was told to approach what you call a tiefling woman known by the name Lady Ezerin, who apparently is also merchant lord of the city. She plans to help you, but you have to do a favor for her to steal a ring that was stolen and taken from her. The good news is some of you could be stealthy enough for the job. The bad news is the ring is kept at the personal chambers of the Queen of the Brass City. You will be escorting Lady Ezerin as what you call bodyguards, and hopefully tag along and steal the ring without alerting anyone or directing any suspicion to her, or else the deal would be off. With that being said, before we begin, I'm gonna be going to the other new players, Oz and basically Zybel. First things first, Oz, being an ambassador of the Druid Circle, you were told by one of your mentors, one of those druids who rescued you from the fire, that you will be doing a certain mission for them. An important mission that will only be given in detail once you entered the said meeting place, and that you're not gonna be doing that alone, as someone will be accompanying you in hopes that you will be able to do this mission. As you're waiting there, the doors do open as an elven druid is escorted by what you call a half-elf woman. So, Oz, I want you to describe your character in detail as much as you can.
Of course. So, hello everyone. My name is Azrael. You will see that she is a 3'5" gnome with blonde hair, fair skin, and freckles. She has piercing gray eyes that you always feel like are reading your mind. And she has blonde hair, and you'll see that she has scars on her hands and up into her forearms. In some meetings, depending on the place, she may keep them covered, but she likes to wear her scars proudly as they tell her story.
Okay. So as you see this, basically you see one of your mentors, which is a druid. That looks like this. I'm just gonna show you the picture real quick. So you know her as Lady Waesra, another druid of your kind, human, dark skin, bald, and one of the people who rescued you from the fire. And escorted to her is another young woman, Zybel, describe your character?
Yes, it is Sybil.
Sybil, sorry.
That's okay. She is a 3-foot tall halfling. She's supposed to be a halfling, so I know we've done a couple different characters.
Okay.
And I apologize. I have 3 dogs, and so if they start barking or anything, I'm gonna have to mute myself.
Okay, no problem.
But Sybil is 3 feet tall. She is a halfling. She has black hair and tan skin with violet eyes. And she has on kind of like a dress over her armor. And she speaks with a southern accent.
Okay. So, as you guys basically entered this small chamber, Waesra, gestures for both of you to sit down in this wooden bench. And then she tells you guys, oh, thank you for both coming. Then she looks at Oz. She looks at you, Oz, and says, Oz, being an ambassador of the Valor Druid Circle, you will be sent on a mission. This mission involves visiting another plane, specifically the plane of fire, or as what people may call this, the 9 Hells. You'll
see that Oz gets a little nervous at the mention of fire. She's not exactly a huge fan of fire, but she grins and bears it.
Yeah, and as she notices that your reaction, she does say, now I know you have bad memories of what happened to you in the past involving fire, and honestly, if I could find anyone else to do the mission, I would. Unfortunately, we are fully occupied as a lot of things are happening at the same time.
I understand.
Which is why, for your own safety, being the ambassador and being someone who is not really a fond of flames, she points at Sybil. He would be escorting you to make sure that you get the job done and that you get back here in one piece. Hopefully in one piece.
I appreciate your consideration, lady.
She nods and says, she looks at you, Sybil, and says, now, your mission will be escorting her, basically. In event. A party of some kind. And, to protect her, at the same time, someone left. I think Carol lost connection. And at the same time, to do a little side mission, which is gathering information, which I will be discussing in full detail. And in return, I will be giving you the said information that you might need in hopes to help your village if necessary.
I would be much obliged, and I would gladly protect you, Oz.
She nods and says, alright, matters at hand. For the fast following, I would say, years, there's been a series of abductions happening in our world. And this could vary from different types of races. Humans, elves, halflings, tieflings, orcs, gnomes, dwarfs, you name it. A lot of people disappeared. Now, we don't know much about the information other than 2 things. According to a witness, that the name Vorgalos is always mentioned upon this series of abductions. We don't know who this person is or what he is, other than, according to a reliable source, that this person is currently invited in the party. And another information is that a symbol is said to be involved in this series of abductions that we believe to be related to whatever this whoever might be causing this. And you see what you call, she grabs a parchment from her pouch and reveals you a parchment revealing this symbol to you, to both of you. We don't know what the symbol means, but we believe that whoever this person is has something to do with these abductions and has something to do with the symbol. Your mission is to basically Oz to represent yourself as ambassador, but also find out who this person is, who this Vorgalos is, investigate, find his whereabouts, and find out where those people are being taken and what is the fate of those people. If you can, rescue these people. A friend of mine will be helping you to get to the place you need to go and hopefully find another place, hopefully bring you guys back if necessary, if things get too dangerous. Now, with that being said, you're about to enter a different world, a far more dangerous world compared to ours. Your mission is to not cause too much attention to yourselves and to only fight if necessary.
Are these coffee beans?
Do you have any questions for me?
It seems that our mission is pretty clear. I'm excited to learn more about you, Sybil, as we get to travel together, and I do appreciate your company.
And are you, Oz?
She nods and says, "Come. It's time for you to meet my other friend who will be hopefully sending you to where you need to go." And you guys enter another room. There are two double wooden doors that she pushes. And you see this small round chamber is a glyph, some sort of teleportation circle carved in stone of this massive chamber. You guys are told to step inside this chamber as she waits for you to both step inside, which I'm guessing you both do, unless you're planning to do something else before you go.
No, I'm ready to go.
Yes.
Okay, so both of you step inside, then the symbol and the glyphs of this circle starts to glow, basically. And you get the sense of feeling as if you're riding a roller coaster. Your insides, you feel butterflies swarming in your insides, and then you just see color, and then a sudden flash, until your eye starts to adjust and the light begins to fade, and then starts to morph and shift into this another round chamber. Except this time it reminds you of pretty much like a Hogwarts castle, basically. This gigantic curved intricate pillars that surrounds you guys, and you're stepping on the same circle, basically, except you're in a different room. And waiting for you on the other side is another woman. You see this long-haired woman, white hair, light purplish skin, has long pointy ears like an elf, white pupilless eyes, wearing this light pinkish dress. She smiles and greets you and says, "Well, looks like you're just in time. Hello, my name is Trisvana, and I'll be helping you today. Come." Yeah, she tells you guys to step out of the circle. So who do I have the pleasure of meeting?
Hello, mistress. My name is Azrael. I'm an ambassador from the Forest of Allure.
Nice to meet you. Waisra did mention that I'll be meeting an ambassador, and she looks at you, Sybil.
Yes, I am Sybil, and I am here to protect Oz. Make sure she stays safe.
Very well.
So, sorry, does she? So
mhm.
she is fey in nature. Would I have to worry about hiding any of my cleric?
Sorry, I did not hear that loud.
Would I have to hide any of my cleric symbols?
No, not really. It wouldn't be necessary. Although the plane of fire or the nine hells hates our kind. Well, almost everyone in the material world. That includes humans, elves, halflings, tieflings, orcs, dwarfs, almost everyone. So I would just say, as a sign of precaution, to be vigilant, cautious, and careful at all times. Do not cause any attention to yourselves or pick fights, and only fight if you need to fight. You're about to enter a place where we have no authority. Is there anything else you want to ask me for information? Speaking of which, just recently another friend of mine told me to send 4 more people in the in the same place that you guys are going. Chances are you're gonna see them at the same place. I believe 2 of them are elves. One of them is a human, and another one is, I believe, to be a tabaxi. In case danger does arise, they will be happy to help you and let them know that Chrisvana sent you, and they'll be able to.
Should we be searching out these people first?
Well, considering you're entering the plane of fire, you have no doubt that being suspicious is necessary. Just remember that aside from yourselves or the other 4 people, that you should not trust anyone unless necessary, because it's a place of devious people and people who have, I would say, ruled by a world ruled by devils and demons. A goblin there, his name is Taz, will be escorting you to your location, to the Brass City Palace, where you will be doing whatever mission that you were given. Is there anything else that you want from me before we go? Or before I sent you off?
I don't think so, my lady. I appreciate it very much.
Well then, in case if you have no question, I'll escort you to the portal. She escorts you to another chamber, which also has the same symbol, basically, but this one is glowing red. As basically you enter this symbol, the same feeling wraps around your body, that butterfly feeling. Everything turns a flash of light, but this time, rather than a white light, you're greeted by this red light, basically. And then suddenly, the temperature starts to change in a dramatic manner, to the point that sweat begins to drop in your cheeks, basically, as it is blazing hot. And then you would hear smoke and what appears to be molten lava, basically erupting from the sides, as you see something that looks like this, which I basically, one moment. Nope, that's not it. Something that looks like that. As you are in a different city, but it is different from what you have seen. Basically, you see buildings made of this dark molten obsidian rock. You see rivers of lava rather than water circling all around the city. You see what appear to be, from time to time, these devilish, impish creatures flying by with bat wings and horns from the distance. As you have entered what you believe to be Brass City, you're standing in the same portal carved in this ashen dark rock, and waiting for you is a dark, dark wooden carousel, cart, basically. And sitting on the front seat is a goblin wearing this tuxedo, or this dark slacks basically coat, and he just looks at you basically.
Master Taz, I presume.
Yes.
I am Azrael. It is very nice to meet you. It's my understanding that you're going to be taking us to the palace?
I think so. That's what they told me, I guess. He hops down, opens the door for you guys to get in.
Thank you so much.
No problem. If you guys get in, the door closes. He hops down and says, "Hiya!" And you see basically what the horses here are not horses. They're like skeleton horses, basically. So it's just bones, basically. No skin, and there's two of them dragging the cart as you guys are juggled and into the streets of to the palace of Brass City. With that being said, I'll go with the other four. So you guys are currently heading at the same direction as the palace, as you guys are sitting across Lady Azarin as this gigantic hulking mass of a flesh golem is carrying the cart. Lady Azarin is just not paying attention to any of you as she's just looking at the window unless you want to ask her any questions.
Nope, I'll just admire the scenery.
Okay. So I would say, unless you guys feel free to interrupt me if you guys want to do something in particular. As you guys enter, basically the palace, you see something that looks like this. You enter what you believe to be the palace, as it is massive compared to the other structures in the area. So one moment. So you entered the palace and you see something. You see, basically you see each other, basically. And Oz and Sybil, you would notice that these four people, basically if you're basically Oz, you know that these four people has a tabaxi, which was the same creature that was your friend was mentioned, also being escorted in the palace.
Yeah, I recognized the group immediately and come up to them and said, "Hey, hello, I'm so happy to be able to see some more people from where I am from. This plane is very unfamiliar. I understand that Lady Wester sent you here as well?"
Yeah.
Suddenly you're approached by these two figures, basically. A druid and what appears to be a halfling woman, basically.
Hello?
Hello, all. It is so nice to meet you. I am Azrael.
Oh,
Hello, Azrael. My name's Miso. How are you?
I'm doing well. A little sweltering, I'm afraid, but I'm gonna have to get used to this for the time being.
Lady Ezra is just waiting for you guys to finish your conversation, basically. As basically you see this young lady next to you, all of you guys, wearing this gorgeous black dress.
Well, let us not keep the lady waiting.
yep, Mary
She
walks up to Lady Ezrin.
I see you met new friends. Delighted. Maybe they can help you in whatever mission that I'll be giving you. Shall we?
I hope.
Looking forward to it.
As you guys are escorted basically by this dark elf butlers. At the same time, you notice that there are guards, except they're devils. Red skin with horns, and from time to time you would notice their legs fade away and turn into smoke, as if like a genie. But this is the first time you're seeing something that looks like this. as you guys entered this gigantic ballroom, basically, with dark obsidian marble stone pillars that surround you guys, and you see this massive glass dome overlooking this reddish, like it's like a constant sunset or sunrise type of sky, as you believe to have entered what you believe to be the place. And there are lots of things happening all at the same time, as you see different various of races. You do not see any human, but you see what appears to be actually you see one human talking to another dark elf female. You see a tall giant, basically. Mariana, you would notice it firsthand. This massive red-skinned giant standing and talking to another figure, basically. And there are servants basically offering drinks and pastries for you two guys to enjoy. And you're feel free to do whatever you please as you entered what you believe to be this massive ballroom. And there are a few guests, basically.
Azrael's just gonna go around and start making her rounds and like introducing herself and doing like the formalities
Okay.
to the different people that she sees.
Okay.
And Sybil will be following along with her. Sybil also wants to kind of keep an eye out for that symbol.
Okay, Sybil, roll perception check. For her only
I'm
considering.
probably gonna stick by Ezra.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Lady Ezrin, what you call, would say, feel free to do what you want. You know what to do. I'll be meeting with some people. As
Alright.
she... 21. You do see the symbol, thankfully. And it is in the, what you call, the symbol is in a coat, weared by one of the guests. And the guest is none other than... It's terrifying! Because... it is worn by a devil. Something that looks like this.
Sybil kind of pulls on Oz and kind of tugs on you, and she goes, Oz, I don't want to make a scene, but that man seems to be wearing the symbol that we were shown earlier.
Yeah, you see this on...
So I lean back and I listen, and I take note without, staring at him directly.
Yeah.
And I see the symbol on his coat.
And as you're talking back to Sybil, she's kind of playing it off, like giggling, kind of like flirtatious.
I just smile and
Okay. Basically you see a lot of people here. I'm just gonna...
Can we know who's talking to him at the moment?
No one. He is currently standing by himself.
Oh Lord, okay.
So aside
So then
from
I'll
you
lean over
guys...
Okay.
aside from you guys, you see this... A lot of people. And none of them look very friendly. Some of them looks intimidating than others.
I will ask Lady Ezrin for introductions and see if I can get the name of that person wearing the symbol.
If you point, if you point to him, Lady Ezrin says, "Oh, that's Mr. Vorgalos. That's the, the one in charge of the embassy."
Oh.
Okay.
I guess if you want to meet him, he's standing right there. Feel free.
Of course. So I
Man.
continue to make my rounds, but I try to be, again, I don't want to go to him directly. I
Mhm.
continue my rounds, but then I'll end up at him eventually. Sorry, go ahead. Who was that?
Okay. What about the rest of you? What are you guys doing?
Didn't Pendelthe make me look like a tiefling or something?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. How long does that last? I know it's a
It was
disguise
a
kit.
disguise kit, not a spell.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just remembered.
She
Okay.
needed
Yeah.
something stronger.
Yeah.
But
I
the
would say that
pres-
I would say some of the guests would recognize it at first glance. One moment as I do this. I'm gonna show you the map of where you guys are currently because this is a massive map because it's a palace.
So people are recognizing
They know that something is not right.
it.
Yeah, they know. You would know if you do come closer to them that they would give you a glance like you don't look like a tiefling, but you are one, as if they could smell the human scent in you. Technically,
Maybe she's a half breed.
yeah, you know it now. Oh wait, oops. Why did I present that? No.
I should go say hi to the dude with 3 heads.
Yeah, none of the
Which one do you
guests.
talk to first?
Right?
So all of the guests here are not human, basically out of this world. So you also see that there's a red. This what you call red symbol is carved on this symbol, and at the end of this hallway, this dome, basically is what you believe to be the queen, guarded by this 4 gigantic devils that you see patrolling most of the palace. And you guys are feel free to do whatever you like. You could approach the guests.
I have a task to do, so
Mhm.
if Dorella would be so kind as to cast invisibility on me. At first, we need to sneak away, like, behind one of these pillars, just out of view.
Okay.
And yes, I will follow her.
Okay. I would say you go easily done.
Well,
And
I'm
then I'm
gonna-
also... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, you first. No.
I'm also going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Technically,
So-
you could not cast that because I forgot your only rangers and druids can cast that. So only Mariana's character can do that. Well, yeah,
But
Bal's
my
character.
character has that ability.
Pass without the trace. Let me check. Is it a rogue or a blood hunter ability?
Hold on. Checking. I'm not even seeing it at the moment. Pass Without a Trace. It's Wood Elf magic.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's a race thing now. I see.
Yeah.
Because I'm only looking at the class. That's why. Okay.
Yeah, it's Wood Elf magic.
Yeah. Okay, easily done. I thought you were using it as a class race. It turns out it's a
Nope.
race thing. Okay, yeah, easily done. Yeah, you do it.
Alright. So now I am invisible and silent, and I need to go.
Technically, you're not invisible. You're just stealthy. So if you do run
no,
out.
Dorella cast invisibility on
Oh,
me.
okay, so just you, right?
Unless she's coming with me.
Do you need my help?
2 eyes are better than 4, I guess, are better than 2.
I can cast it twice. Yeah, that's all I can cast it. So it's only good for an hour.
Right, but if you cast it once, doesn't it work for both of us or just one?
One.
No, just one.
She has to cast it twice, so she has to take 2 spell
Maybe
slots.
just me, and then if my time runs short, I can come back and you can recast.
Okay, I can do that. Are we off hiding someplace so nobody sees?
Yeah, easily
We're
done.
standing behind a pillar just out
Yeah.
of view.
Easily done.
Yeah.
There is not much people here except for the guests who are busy doing their own thing at the middle of this.
Alright,
Massive.
and then I'm going to sneak and look for
There are 3 paths.
personal chambers.
There are 3 paths. There's one on your left, one on your right, and one where you came from.
If I cast
Alright,
it
so
at second or third level, I can cast it on one other creature.
Yeah.
And you're like,
Oh. So you could come with.
Yes, I could.
and I was screaming better.
Okay, so can we swap it to she used it as a 3rd level?
What level is invisibility that you're casting? What you call Darella?
Okay, let me see.
Is it a 2nd or 3rd level?
Yeah, I will do on 3rd level.
Okay. So both of you are now invisible.
So it is cast.
So where do you go? If both of you are going, where do you go? There are 3 doors.
We should probably split up. One go left, one go right. I'll take left.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Cover more ground that way.
right here?
I'm gonna go left.
Oh, left. Right here.
Yeah.
And Darella is
So
right
she's
here.
gonna go right.
Yeah.
Okay, while that's happening, what about the rest of you doing?
Well, Miso just wants to mingle.
Mm-hmm.
Because actually, Marion is Marion being covered by anybody?
Not currently.
No. Currently, you...
We shouldn't leave her. I don't want to leave her alone, but I think we need to do something
Okay.
else. So
Was she human?
yeah, human sulfur smell, but so it's like I want to mingle, but
Mm-hmm.
you know I don't want to leave you by yourself. However, I want to mingle and at least find out like the queen's character. You know, like what things she likes. Like get her to like us. But
I mean-
there's the guards there, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go talk to big devil dude that's in charge of the embassy. I already forgot his name.
Vorgalos. I'm gonna put that in chat. One moment.
Regardless.
okay, I'll go with you because then you know.
Alright, so you're...
two is better than one, you know.
So you're joining Oz and Civil. Okay, easily done. So basically Oz and Civil, you see the Tabaxi and Tiefling woman approach you basically. And as you guys all 4 basically make your way to the devilish figure that is 10 to 12 feet tall and is looking down to most of you, or to all of you, especially to Oz, because of
He's
height.
like 4 times my height.
Yep, it is very intimidating. He's just looking at all 4 of you as you approach him, not saying a word. That's me.
Wait, 4 of us?
Ooh, bless you.
Sorry, thank you. The Snuffles. So what do you guys do?
I guess as the ambassador, I would introduce myself first.
Mhm.
I have a history of working with different people groups, and so of course I will draw on that of my experience with other things that are bigger than me and put on my biggest smile and my charm. And
I would say that this is the first time you would see something that looks like this. You've never...
yeah, but I've dealt with, like, of course, giants before in
Yeah.
the countryside, but I've never
Yeah.
dealt with the devil before, so I'm
Yeah.
just drawing on something that's bigger than me, not necessarily the devil before.
He looks down at
So
he looks down at you basically.
Yeah, so I take a deep breath and I come forward and I introduce myself and say, hello, my name is Asriel. I'm an ambassador here in the palace. It is so very nice to meet you. Remind me, what is your name again?
Oh, you're an ambassador. Well, that's quite interesting. For a small creature like you, they would choose someone like you for an ambassador. How very
It is a
cute.
role that I do enjoy. It is very different. It takes me to a lot of different places. I get to meet a lot of very different people, such as yourself. What is your role here in the palace?
Well, as you might see, I'm Mr. Vorgalos. I am owner, I would say, or ruler of the embassy, where the most powerful devils of all the 9 hells inquire or live for the time being.
Wow, that is such an interesting role. So you said it's an embassy. So do you you are in charge of these devils, is that correct?
I'm in charge about a lot of things. Most of them involves devils. Sometimes it involves other races. That depends. Maybe you could visit my embassy and you would know what type of things I dealt with.
Oh, very much so. It sounds like a very interesting trip. I would love to.
And then she looks behind your shoulder, basically, and says, I smell human somewhere. She looks at all three of you, the other three, Miso, Mariana, and Sybil. A tabaxi and a halfling. And a tiefling.
Well, we weren't just with Lady Ezri. Like, she brought us here, and she had some of these lovely books that, you know, we were around her a lot. So she was just finishing dinner. So maybe that's what she smelled. And we did come through the town. So there was a lot of that. So that we can't really change what we smell around us, unfortunately.
Miso,
I did just get here, and I am from the other plane of existence, and I can say I have been around a lot of humans lately. Even this morning, had my breakfast with some, so I'm sure you smell some on me.
Okay, so I want both of you to roll deception, Miso and Oz. As she is glaring to both of you.
Got it. So deception is what again? Because I'm like, making me do all this.
So roll a d20 and add your deception modifier if you see the character sheet.
24.
24. What about the other one?
Okay, let's see here. Perfect. You said that was deception?
Yeah, deception. So roll a d20 and add your deception modifier. It's in your character.
Cool. That's a natural one.
Ooh, Raul. So he does believe.
So much.
He believes you. He looks at you and says, "Oh, really?" You see him smile from ear to ear. Said, approaches you. He's now approaching all four of you in a very aggressive manner.
Sybil is going to like kind of jump in front, and she's gonna be like, "So at the embassy, what? You say you're in charge of different demons and devils. What kind of devils are you in charge of? I'm quite fascinated with the devils and demons. Trying to hear him."
Well, let's just say protection is one of them. Imprisonment is another.
So you're imprisoning devils, or those are the devils that work for you?
He nods and begins to lean forward to you, Sybil, and snips you from the side of your neck. No, it's not you. Someone else.
Well, I've never.
He approaches Miso and Mariana. As he doesn't pay mind to you as you just continue to talk to him. He approaches you, Miso.
Hello.
He leans in and starts to sniff you. No.
I sniff him back.
Okay. It is intimidating as all four of you seeing this. And then he slowly looks at Mariana.
Can I make
Okay.
some kind of roll to like flirt with him? Do
Charm.
some bar
Sure.
shit?
How are you gonna flirt with him, technically?
I definitely, and I want to flirt with him too. He's sniffing me, I'm sniffing him. Oh man, this is some fun things, and oh yeah.
So how are you gonna flirt with him? What are you gonna roleplay, or are you gonna do a spell? What do you plan to do?
I'm not gonna try a spell because I don't have any charm spells available.
Mm-hmm.
Marion winks at him.
After she winks at him, could I cast Charm Person?
Yeah, you definitely can. I'm not stopping you.
Okay. I'm gonna cast. Lord have mercy. I'm gonna cast Charm Person
Oh boy.
at 3rd level.
Okay. What save is he gonna be doing? I forgot what save it is.
It looks like it's a
It's a
wisdom.
wisdom. I'm gonna check his stats real quick. While Darrell and Pentelte are sneaking the palace, I'm just gonna do this first. Wisdom saving throw. What's saving? Ooh.
15 is DC.
Okay. Oh God, he what you call? He passed. He survived.
Dang it.
As you do that, he looks at you and says,
Yeah,
And I wink back.
Oh,
he glares at all four of you and says, I do not play games. Cast that spell to me again, I'll make sure your hand gets cut off. Do you understand me?
Oh, of course I understand you. I was just getting a little jealous. Everybody else got sniffed, but I didn't.
He glares at you.
And Oz got licked. I mean, come on. Wait, he did lick her, right? Did he sniff or lick her?
Sniff.
No, he just yeah, he sniffed.
Okay.
He knows that there's a human among all four of you. He walks back to where he is. A bit suspicious now, considering after the charm spell. Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna walk right up to him.
Oh, okay. What do you do? How far do you... As close as you can be?
Bard shit again.
Sorry?
And, I wanna try and go for the bard shit again. Stuff.
Okay. Okay.
She winks at him and then... Hello, darling. I heard some things while you were talking to that little tiny thing. Very interesting.
She doesn't seem persuaded. I would say roll performance.
Oh no, okay.
With disadvantage, considering after the charm spell.
Yeah. There's performance. There it is. Oh, that was cocked. Oh no! Not horrible. That would be 10.
Okay. He looks at you, stares at you, and says, Tell me, young lady. Are you someone who's pretending to be someone else?
No, never. I mean, on occasion, but not today.
Roll deception.
Fuck. Oh, I just crashed.
I'm just gonna tap Sybil on the arm lightly and just kind of give her the look of like a be ready look.
So,
right?
So-
duke it up.
Wait, what was it?
What you call performance.
Oh no. Not again. Oh, not bad. 19.
Oh, okay. He just looks at you and says, If I find out that you're a human, which I believe one of you are, I'm gonna be enjoying my meal tonight.
Oh.
It's been a while since I have human flesh.
So how do you typically, sorry, I just kind of cut in to turn into back. How do you typically prepare human flesh? I'm just curious. I, of course, have never been able to indulge in it myself.
That depends. It could vary from different ways. He looks at you, Mariana. Cutting them in half could be done. Cutting them in pieces is another way. Eating their organs first is another way. Or sucking them dry is another way.
And all of this is raw, of course. I mean, do you have, it seems in the Plane of Fire, there's so many options of ways to roast, or do you have seasonings or anything that you prefer, sir?
How about you join me and maybe you'll find out firsthand.
Would this take place at the embassy?
It could happen in different places. But I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the least of the problem. It's just a matter of who it's gonna be, don't you think?
I just smile and grab Sybil and I said, well, I do look forward to enjoying a meal with you at some time. Please let us know when that time would be. And we will circle around to, I believe there was like a giant somewhere.
Sybil kind of shouts out, she's like, make sure you have tea, alright, darling?
He just glares at all four of you. While that's going on, I'm gonna go with Darella first. Darella, the butler next to you, opens the door, basically, revealing... one moment. Revealing what appears to be a balcony overlooking the city. And in front, in the balcony, you see what appears to be a snake creature. Like a giant wearing this black armor and a black crown of some kind. Like a cobra of some kind. And it looks like something that looks like this. One moment.
Like a Yonti?
What?
Like a Yonti?
Yeah, human tea, basically. Yeah. Something that looks like this.
Yep, that's the Yonti.
Mm-hmm. It's a yuan tea, yeah. And she's just overlooking the city. So as you reach a balcony of some kind.
Okay, so I guess I just turn around and go over to the way Vendelte went because there's no way around here.
Okay. So, Vendelte, you head left, right?
Left. Yes.
As you go left, you see... Oops, one moment, nope. You see blocking the path is one of those devils.
Oh, lovely.
And he's glaring at you with his scimitar on his belt. Arms crossed.
Well, I can't see me.
Technically, you're walking out in the open. As you open the door, basically.
I'm invisible.
Oh yeah, you're invisible. I keep forgetting. Darn it. So the door does open. He looks confused. The door then closes.
How tall is he?
10 feet, more or less. But he is blocking the path.
I'll crawl between his legs and try not to touch him.
Okay, roll acrobatics.
Okay.
This could end poorly.
It really could.
And this is a big castle.
Uh-huh. I got a 25.
Easily enough, you managed to ship your way through. As you approach the door, basically.
Getting back is a problem too.
He looks confused as he scratches his head, looking at the door and how it opened. So currently, Darella, as soon as you approach, you're invisible as well. The door then hits him.
Uh-oh.
In the face, and the door then closes as you see something or someone blocking it. So unless you're doing something, just let me know.
So I can't open the door?
Yeah, he appears to be stopping it as if figuring out how it's opening by itself.
Is it a two-way door? Does it open both ways?
Yep, and he is stopping both doors, trying to look what's opening it.
What can I do?
While you're thinking that, Vendelte, you see a long corridor filled with rooms, technically. It's a maze, as it is a palace. And by the end of this long corridor is 3 paths that you can take. One from the south, one from the north, and one from west. And there are also other doors that could take you to different places. It's up to you.
Can I just peek in through each of the doors to see if any of them are personal quarters for anybody?
Roll perception.
Perception. I got a 27 that time.
Most of them, yes. All of them appears to be chambers for guests.
Okay, so clearly not head honcho's quarters. We will carry on straight for now.
So there is a path to your left, a path to your, the north
Right.
and the south.
So let's go straight.
Straight left, straight up, straight down. Which left?
Left.
Okay, left. If you go left, it's a wall, basically.
Okay. Okay, so let's go down.
Oh, down. Okay. Another creature
Look,
appears to
another
be
one.
blocking one. And it appears to be patrolling the gates.
Is he gonna move? Is he actually patrolling, or is he just standing guard?
He's just standing guard, looking left and right.
Alright.
Yep, he's just staying there.
I'll try the same thing again, unless he's standing, with his legs together, and then I'll try to go around his legs.
Okay, roll. Same thing.
And roll. 15?
Ooh, that's terrible.
Compared to my other two, yeah.
I have a question. Is there a balcony above the doors?
The balcony? What about it?
Is there a balcony, like an interior balcony above the doors?
Nope.
Okay. So I could have used my second story work at that point, if there was. Just climb up there.
There is no other balcony, it's just wall, basically. He looks down at you, Vendelte, but does not see anything. He's gonna roll intelligence to see what he's gonna do to it. To see if he's gonna...
It was just a breeze.
I
Nothing
mean...
to see here.
I mean, it wouldn't be a breeze at that point.
Shh, it's a breeze.
Oh, 20. He's gonna wield his sword.
Uh-oh.
And he's gonna strike just in front of him to see what he hits.
Can I make a dash forward? Just to get out of the road?
I would say if he hits, then I'm gonna try to see if it hits. If it doesn't hit, that means you managed to dash forward.
Okay.
Because currently he's stopping what is coming through, technically. Well, what your AC is what?
22.
Oh, it just hits. So you take 3d6. You take 13 damage. As blood starts to soak. Your blood will reveal you, basically. As your blood starts to soak from your clothes, and by that time, it will not reveal...
You said how much damage?
13. 13 slashing damage. Oh,
Okay.
Plus 7 fire damage. So that's 20 damage in total. As that's happening, I'm gonna go back to the other 4 first. As a fight might encounter... So what about the other 4 of you? What are you guys doing?
So me and Sybil, I believe, had walked away from the conversation.
Okay.
I don't know which direction. Sybil, did you have a direction you wanted to walk in?
The place is massive, basically. There are...
Yeah, there's like so many people to talk to. Probably, let's see. I think I said that we were going to go like closer up to the days where the queen is and maybe talk to that other giant just to kind of like circle our way around and be talking to people.
Okay.
Yeah, you have the giant.
So you see what appears to be a fire giant talking to an orc, but a red-skinned orc, basically. And says, "Who are you, little one?"
My name is Azrael. I'm an ambassador. I'm here to learn more about this wonderful plane and city.
Oh, nice to meet you, Azrael. I forgot his name. One moment.
I forgot my name. I know my beauty does that to some people.
He goes, "My name is Emperor Normak Embergrip, the ruler of the fire giants." I'm gonna put that in chat. So you see this, what you call 20 to 25 feet tall fire giant with red skin. His beard and his hair is just basically engulfed in flame. He's wearing a gold crown made of what appears to be scorched needles or black talons of a dragon, and he is wearing what appears to be an orange scale cape, like it's made of the dragon skin.
Wow.
And he looks at you, Sybil, and says, "And you must be."
Oh yes, I'm Sybil. I'm just a little halfling girl. How did you get your cape, might I ask? It's very dashing and befitting of a great ruler like yourself.
Oh, this one. Well, I've slain basically a fire dragon of some kind in this lands, and decided to display it as a trophy.
And you did this
as you should. That's hard work.
Well, a king has to do what he has to do to show authority and power, and this is one good way of showing it.
Sybil would like to use some druid craft to produce a small little flame in her hand. She's like, "Oh well, I don't have that much power, but I can harness some fire."
We all have to start at some place, young girl. Anything else you guys want to do?
Can Marion see where the balcony is?
Okay. So you overlook the city. You are currently not alone, as you see a snake lady, or a U1T, is what they call it. Not that you know what she is, other than she looks like a giant cobra. And you see basically a garden with no plants whatsoever. It's just basically bushes and shrubs. What they do? You do see another structure is a giant structure, basically, that looks like a fortress, not far from the palace.
Okay.
Miso's actually going to just follow around with Marion because I really don't want to leave her alone. And I see the same thing, and I find it interesting. I don't want to talk. Yeah, I don't want to talk to you and T, but the butler that's right at the door. I want to ask him a couple of questions.
You would, yeah.
Yeah, simple questions. It's like I wanted to ask the queen. You know, I want to get her a gift. I see you have a garden out here, but I want to give her some sort of gift for this party that's here. What do you know? What kind of like flowers that she likes that may or may not grow here, that could grow there?
Well, she accepts a lot of gifts. I would say none of them would be flowers, my lady.
Is that just because nobody's given her any flowers before?
The fact that none of them would survive this long in this world. As he points at the garden below you.
Interesting.
But you can definitely try.
Okay.
Okay. What about you, Mariana? What are you doing?
I think Marian's just gonna stand at the balcony for like a minute or two. Just staring out
Mm-hmm.
at that building that you mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah?
What is Snake Lady doing?
She appears to be just like you, overlooking at the city. Doesn't pay mind attention to you.
Okay.
You do notice that there is a symbol embedded on that building as well.
And I wouldn't know that symbol.
Yep, it's the same symbol as the one I showed to Oz. And Sybil. You don't know what that symbol means, other than that's the symbol that you see.
Okay. After like a little bit of silence, Marion isn't gonna turn to the Snake Lady, but she says, "Hello, darling. Ooh. I'd say she introduces herself.
Oh yeah?
But,
What do you say?
just gonna say hello.
Yeah. Are you a guest here, I assume?
Yes.
Nice to meet you. And she, raises her hand to shake yours.
Marion shakes her hand.
It's a bit cold and scaly, considering she's a snake. My name is Lady Zarfina. Queen of the snakes in this world.
Oh.
I'm gonna put that in chat, in case you're interested. And what are you exactly?
What am I?
I mean, are you some sort of political power in here? I guess, if I'm assume.
Oh. I mean, not here, but I am a guest of Lady Ezrin in there.
Ah, yes, Lady Ezrin. And she just overlooks the city, basically. And she, if you don't say anything, she just says, "It's quite peaceful here. I prefer to be here rather than inside. More quiet, less noise."
Yes, it is. It's quite nice. I think Marion would have introduced herself, but not with her. She would have just that was Marion.
What else are you gonna do?
Actually, before Marion does anything, I kind of reach in my bag and take out a small vial of perfume.
Okay.
And I just kind of hand it over to Marion. I'm like, even though it may not be like sweeter, just use this. If it overpowers anything, it may even overpower sulfur. Just in case, you might need it later.
Thank you. Hey. And Marion will pocket it.
Okay.
And what did you just give me?
Just a vial of perfume. Just, it has, it is one, it's only one bottle, so I don't know how many, like, quote-unquote charges it is. But I think you would be needing it more than me. As needed. Even if it just accidentally tipped in your pocket, it might help. And I'm whispering this to her so that Lady Zerafina is not seeing it or hearing it. But I needed to like kind of slyly give that to Marion because I have a feeling she's going to run off before I can see anything.
Okay.
Yeah, and I was gonna say Sybil, and I was actually just thinking about that. Sybil wanted to go and find Mariana.
Okay. Civil, so you're separating from Oz.
Well, I mean, I would follow with her. We'd
Ah,
have
okay.
a nice conversation. I would go with her.
Okay.
Knowing that she was sent as my escort, I don't think I would
Yep.
go without her.
As you two are going, you see, as both of you are going, you see that the devil is glaring, following you basically. Both the two of you. He appears to be leaving
And
the
I smiled the whole time.
I waved my hand at him like kind of flirtatious, like, leave.
as he is glaring at you, he appears to be leaving the premises of the ballroom. So, the two of you open, basically, you do find Mariana easily enough with basically a snake person or a UNT standing by the corner.
Okay.
The UNT does go inside as things becomes too crowded.
Okay. Sybil walks up to you, Marion, and goes, "Oh, darling, you are sweating." And she pulls out like a handkerchief and is like, "May I dab you, please?" And like she's like, "Come down here. I'm trying to. My handkerchief smells like me because I'm a halfling, so I'm trying to mask you with some halfling handkerchief."
Oh, okay. Marion will,
So she kind of like
bend down.
dabs you and like gives you the handkerchief, like, yeah, just in case.
Oz and Civil, you do see the you do see a fortress, another castle-like structure with the same symbol as the devil was wearing on his coat.
I was gonna ask you if there's any symbol on there.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is the rumored embassy that we've been hearing so much about.
Mariana, you do also hear that as...
Marion just goes, what? That? Over there? The embassy?
Yes. It has the same symbol as the Lord was wearing on his back, so I would assume that that's the embassy that he's working at.
So technically, you see something...
So, sorry.
Yeah?
Question, though. Lady Rysera sent them here as well, correct?
Lady Ezrerin and Trisvana sent him here. You were sent by Lady Rysera. But
okay, so they don't know about the people disappearing then?
Nope. They appear to have they have to be a different job compared to you. But
got it. Okay.
But they appear to know the same people who sent him here, which is Lady Trisvana. So this is the thing that you see from the distance.
Creepy.
Yep, everything here is creepy.
I don't say that out loud.
Everything here is creepy from the beginning, technically. And I would say, aside from the constant noise that you hear from the city, from time to time you would hear screams and yells, as if people screaming from agony coming straight from that area. You barely hear it.
That Marion really does not like that.
Yeah, it is constantly screaming as if people are being tortured. You have no idea. And yeah, Mariana, this does scare you a bit, considering if your brother is in there, he is probably not having a good time.
Yeah. I think for the time being, Marion's just gonna stay out.
Okay, so let me guys know if you want to do something before I ship to Vendelte and see what happens to her.
Do we have a chance to, because obviously since we have people in common, do we have a chance to kind of like discuss briefly, since we are relatively, that butler's on the inside, correct?
The butlers are, the doors are closed
Okay.
and they would, no sound would hear it, basically.
Got it. I was saying, since we have like a relative moment of privacy, and I recognize them as the people that they told me about, would I have a chance just to like briefly discuss with them like why I'm here and whatever, so we can kind of see where interests overlap?
Yeah, I would say you would explain the gist of it. Yeah. And Miso and Mariana, you would get this information. that they too have a mission aside from what you were sent here to do. Anything
And so
else?
blah blah blah. And then we'll be like, hey, it sounds like our interests overlap. We both need to get into the embassy. I was offered a dinner, but of course it was on human flesh. So I don't really know that I want to be able to take him up on that, but maybe a dinner could lead to something else if we start with appetizers of another kind.
I would be questioning eating anything in this realm that we didn't bring in ourselves. At least for me, I have particular tastes. I'll stick to my rations. I would recommend not drinking anything that's red. Highly wouldn't recommend not doing that.
You do notice that
Understood.
you do notice that the food that are served here appears to be some sort of remains of a humanoid creature. You would see this like cupcakes or muffins that have fingers in them.
Lovely.
From time to time, you would see that some of the what you call pastries here have eyeballs of whatever humanoid creature it is, and the wine here appears to, or the drinks here are thick, mostly red.
This is
So I will just leave that imagination up to you of what they are.
So I'll just like, swirl my glass a little bit and just set it on the balcony and be like, okay.
Yeah, it does have an irony smell in it.
Lovely. Okay.
Well, they don't necessarily expect normal elves or halflings to partake in it. This is probably slight amusement to them that we're even here at all. So,
you do see another human and another elf that they're talking to each other. One is a dark elf, and the other is the only human aside from Miso, what you believe to be Mariana.
Oh? What does the human... Well, can I see the human from here?
Technically, you already saw him when you were entered the area. He looks like... Oh, one moment. He looks like this when you entered the vicinity. So he looks like this guy right here. You do notice that he has a pale skin and reddish eyes. That's the only thing different about him. But he is the only human so far that you see it. If there's anything else, let me know before I go to Vendel.
I was actually going to ask the ladies if we wanted to do a tour of the facility. Want to do a tour of the palace together?
I would say the guards would not allow you to leave the premises of the ballroom.
I mean, like, not like on our own, but like ask like Lady Ezra or someone to like take us and show us like the highlights of the palace. I'm sure it has a lot of things that they boast as far as like art and culture.
If that would be the thing, Lady Ezrin would say, I mean, feel free to ask permission to the queen herself, and maybe she would allow it. But there are certain areas in the palace that are apparently off limits. Especially if she doesn't like me. So she looks at you, Miso, and Mariana. So I'm guessing she would not allow the two of you to roam the halls too much, considering she might believe that I have plans to take back what is rightfully mine.
then I recommend not bringing, at least for myself, but I want to actually get to know the queen a bit more. I mean, hey, who knows? Maybe she can use a song or two to liven this party up. I mean, a lot of dignitaries here. Wouldn't hurt to sing a song or two.
Oh, you're an entertainer? How much fun. I would love to hear a song. Yes, let's go ask the queen.
Okay, all four of you approach the queen, and you see someone that looks like this, sitting on an obsidian golden throne. She just looks at you. The guards do stop you halfway as you go approach the queen.
Of course. I mean, I think we'd kind of read the room a little bit and realize we can't just like go straight all the way up to her, but we'd like approach like the bottom of whatever this platform is and wait for her to like motion for us to.
She does what you call motion to the guards to let you pass, but not close enough to go approach her, so at least about 10 feet, more or less.
Understood.
And Miso just says, hi, hello, I heard that you were the queen that was the one who was throwing the party here, and, you know, I wanted to at least give you some sort of...
a lovely party it is.
Yeah, and I wanted to at least give, like, you know, a gift. I that's where I'm from. It's like, you know, we go to a party, we give a gift for the hostess. I tried asking if there was any plants or flowers that you would like, but it appears that I guess they don't work so well here, so I don't know if you would like any kind of a song or anything else that, you know, why not? While I'm here, as a thank you for hosting.
She does says, you come with, you were the people with Lady Ezerin, am I right?
I just followed everybody here. I had nothing else to do. So
you're supposed to be here, if that's the case.
Oh, I'm following everybody. Like, I've never had a chance to actually visit here before. So I'm exploring and trying to just see what's what, and so far I'm okay. So
how are you related to Lady Ezerin? Are you one of her escorts? One of her guards, perhaps?
Not really. I mean, I'm just there. She just gave me a lift. That's it. Kind of bummed to ride on it because there was nothing else to get here, and I didn't want to walk on foot, you know?
I tried to deceive her, Miso, or not?
I'll just rather give a conversation.
Okay.
It's just because that kind of is it. Miso literally is along for the ride for everything.
Okay. Yeah, technically, I see.
So it's like, and I'm just following the path of everything.
So, okay. What do you say?
It's like, but I just want to, you know, thank you for the hosting the party and giving me a chance to see all the various deserts of the Nine Hells. This is really cool. I like it.
She nods and she looks at you and says, if Lady Ezerin told you to do something for her, I would suggest you refuse doing that thing and ignore it. For your own safety. She can't be trusted, and she's very devious, only looking for herself. Do I make myself clear? Catfolk.
Oh, yes. Nobody's to be trusted. You know, you don't know me, I don't know you, but I actually want to know you. And I want to liven up this party, because everyone's just, like, quiet and on their own. What kind of songs do you usually listen to?
It's been a while since I listened to any type of music.
Oh. That's a shame.
It is.
So, I mean, I can...
Yeah, it's up to you.
Go ahead and you know, just...
Play?
I only know a few songs. Yes, I have, like, a flute here, and, you know, I could play a tune or, you know, sing a song just to liven things up. I don't know anything over here that in the Nine Hells. All I know is, you know, some uncommon and common ditties.
Okay.
If you like to listen to them.
She would take a nod and smile. Roll performance.
Can I cast guidance on her?
Yep. Easily done. Yeah. So,
Well, I got 24 for performance. I don't know what guidance does.
It just gives you an
It adds a D4.
So, Sybil, roll a D4.
Or do I roll the D4?
No, Sybil, because she's the one granting the guidance. What did you roll?
I thought she did, sorry.
What? Sorry?
A 2?
2.
2. So you add 2 to your roll. What roll is that?
So I have 24 plus 2. I have a 26.
Not
Nice.
bad. She does enjoy it. She smiles.
So I'll just continue playing
Yeah?
for a while. I'll let everybody else do whatever they would like. So I'm not casting any spells whatsoever.
You no longer, as you guys enter, you no longer see the devil. The devil has left.
Left the building.
Vendelte, I'll go to you. Hopefully you have planned whatever you're planning, as you're currently in a bit of trouble. Blood starts to trickle down your coat, down your vest.
I'm going to grab another of my other outfits out of my pack to stifle the bleeding, keep it from dripping on the floor.
Okay, he is confused now. He, unless you wanna... If you attack him, your invisibility will wear off. So technically, and you can cast a spell. He is now blocking the path. So not letting anything in, unless you have a way to pass through him. He will
How
strike
tall is the...
10 feet, more or less. 10 feet.
So he takes up wide and high?
No. The holes are... I would say the holes are about... They're high because they're castle-like. So about more or less 40, 50 feet tall, but the path is only 10 feet wide.
Okay. One sec. Let me look at my...
I mean, technically you can acrobatics and jump from wall to wall. That is, if you
I do get a plus 8 to my acrobatics, so I could try that. Yeah, let's try going over instead of under.
Okay. So roll acrobatics.
26.
Easily enough. You just managed to pass through him. And now he looks confused, like he's now swinging his sword left and right to where his legs was, hoping that it would attack something in confusion.
Hope he chops a toe off.
So there is a path to your right, and another guard. The place is just a maze, basically.
Well, I imagine the guards are blocking the way to where it is I want to go.
Maybe. You do see symbols that leads to different quarters of the palace. Do you speak Infernal?
I speak Abyssal.
Abyssal. Nope. It is not Abyssal.
Hold on. Let me view my languages.
It is Infernal. Do they have it in common? No. I would say... Actually, it does. There is in common because there is a human guess, and there is the quarters that points behind you that says kitchen and personal chambers. On your right, that says guest chambers. On your south, that says living quarters, or what you call living room quarters and foyer.
We want to head for the living quarters.
And it is south.
Let's go south.
You go deeper, you begin to see a fountain, basically.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I don't want to know what's running through it. It's red.
Well, it's definitely not water. That's for sure.
Fill the cups for later.
It is red and it is thick. Definitely not water. Absolutely not water. There are what you call those armored statues that decorate the palace and velvet red couches.
To avoid bumping any of those armor statues, I'm going to go in front of the couches and around.
Okay. The place is massive as you're basically just traversing back and forth. You do see two guards guarding the path to the what you believe to be the guest chambers.
The guest chambers? Alright, I don't want to go to guest chambers, so that's not where I need to go. So let's continue south.
It is a wall, basically, and
Okay.
it leads to the downstairs where you guys were escorted. Where do you go? There is a path that leads back to the ballroom. What you believe to be the ballroom. There is another path above you, so I'm just gonna reveal it. The place is a maze, basically. Hello? What do you do, Vendalte? Hello? Did we lose Vendalte? Did we lose Carol?
Yeah, she looks like she's still here.
Carol? No, she's not muted. Okay, Carol. Hello? Alright, so while waiting for that, what about the rest of you?
Okay, is there any way if I go back to the other side, is there any way I can jump across? Is there a window or something?
Okay, one moment. There is a path to the south, basically. And the balcony. The door is still closed. What you call the devil creature is blocking the path and is confused, technically. He does enter the path now, pushing you. Basically, if you step back.
Can I slip between him and the wall?
Roll acrobatics.
I got a nat 20.
Easily done. You manage to pass through just as he enters the room. You now see a path ahead of you. A long hallway with doors.
Okay.
Where do you go?
At the very least to the intersection, so I can see which way I want to go, whether I want to go...
There is a path pointing to what would be to be a kitchen. Up north.
Uh-huh.
And there are signs in common and in English, basically. And there's a devil, the same guard, looking at the pool of blood, basically.
Okay.
And he's swinging left and right to his feet non-stop. The other guard is now approaching us, seeing this.
Okay. I think I'll just go ahead and jump over the same guard that Vendalte jumped over.
Oh, you're gonna go south. Okay, roll acrobatics.
Okay, I am going to use my second story.
Okay.
Work, which gives me the climbing no longer costs extra movement, and if I make a running jump, the distance I cover increases by +4.
That's for battle, isn't it? I mean,
No,
you still have to roll acrobatics, or
it's what is it?
Okay. Roll.
Dexterity.
Yeah. Roll acrobatics.
Okay, I got 19.
19.
Just a second. I gotta make sure what my modifier is.
Plus your dexterity.
$28 plus 4 would be...
What the hell? 20. Oh god. Yep, easily done.
Dexterity is plus 9.
Oh my god, yeah, easily done. You pass it. The other devil figure is looking at him and saying, "What the hell are you doing, swinging left and right?" I could have sworn I hit something. And he smacks him in the face. Get your head together. There is a path now leading to... You hear a fountain south, and there is a path on the left.
Okay. Huh. Well,
there's a sign that says...
Over both...
Sorry?
The devil. So if I got a good enough roll, I think I could possibly jump over both the...
Oh, you're gonna jump back?
No, the other way. To the east.
Oh, to the east.
Right.
Okay, you're gonna go here. Okay.
So, but I'd have to start back at the corner so I can get a running jump.
Okay, so roll again.
See what I can get. Okay, let me see. 19, 20, 20. 23?
23, yep. You just barely passed both of them.
Okay.
The place is still a maze. As it's room after room after room. You do see the end of the ballroom. As you see, you hear basically glass and people talking on the other side of the wall.
Okay.
You also see 2 guards basically south of you.
Okay.
As there's Vendelte.
And do I sense Vendel there since it's my invisibility spell?
No, technically you do not see each other.
Well, I was just wondering if I could sense my own magic.
I would say you need a spell for that. Like detect magic, basically. Do you have a spell detect magic?
No, I don't. I was just wondering if I could tell, where my own magic is, where I cast the spell at.
Unfortunately not. Once you cast invisible, it becomes invisible to everyone.
Unless you accidentally walk into me, you have no idea where I'm at.
Yep.
Right. Okay, so I will go south and probably bump into Vendelthe, and she slaps a hand over my mouth.
Okay,
I don't know where your mouth is.
I would say Vendelte, with your passive perception, you would hear footsteps behind you. If you look behind you, you see no one.
So I'm gonna reach out and just grab her.
Okay, roll dex. Roll dexterity. Roll the divinity and add your dex. To see... and I would say this is with disadvantage, because you're both invisible.
Okay. So I got an 18 and... I got an 18 and a 20. So an 18.
19. You just barely grab Darella's shoulder. Darella, you feel a tug? What was that?
That's my father being his weird self.
That did not sound human. I can.
It wasn't. It was an app on his phone.
I got terrified there for 1 sec. Okay. So you feel a tug, Darella?
Pardon?
You feel a tug on your shoulder.
Oh, okay. So I reach out and
Yep,
touch her.
You now feel what you believe to be Vendelte as you're touching nothing. Technically, you also don't see yourself, basically. If you look at your hands, you're just looking straight to the wall.
I couldn't have heard her footsteps. She has passed without a trace cast on her.
Do you, Darella?
Yes.
Yeah, I cast it on both of us before we left.
Okay, so I would say roll perception with disadvantage then, to see if...
Perception. I know I just made this harder on myself, but
Yeah, I appreciate the honesty.
But that's okay. Perception is one of my better things. You said with disadvantage?
Because it's invisible. And pass without the trace.
16.
Yeah, I would say you just barely hear a slight faint of footsteps, if not the staff of Darella hitting the floor.
Okay. So, either way, I reached out and grabbed you.
Okay, I'm grabbed.
What do you guys do to you?
I am going to head down the hall between the two big dudes.
And I'm going to go with her.
I would say you reach the end of the hallway as it's just basically rooms.
Okay. Can I peek into those rooms to see what's in them?
I'm not even gonna make you bother to roll. It is the same thing. It is the guest quarters. It is rooms where the chambers are located.
Okay.
Alright, so clearly this is not where we need to be. We have to go back. Lovely. Let's go north and see... Oh, we already know what's north.
Yep. You have to head back.
Yep, I'm going back the way I came.
Okay. I would say... You hear this? This devil would probably be... right here now. And this one...
Probably wondering why the other dude left his post.
No... Would be here. The other would be here.
Awesome. We're gonna go straight north.
You hear clinging of plates, and you begin to smell food.
Yeah, pretty sure it's nothing I want to eat.
Yeah.
There is someone blocking the path. Both of you can roll acrobatics.
Or
Excuse me.
let's see, what all do I have in my pack? I'm gonna take a gold coin and chuck it down the hall past him to the right.
Okay. One moment.
But aren't we going right?
I'm going left.
Oh, okay.
Or straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, you chuck it. He does get the bait. It says, and gives you enough space to look, basically.
Alright, let's rush around the corner.
Okay. Invisible, so you technically have at least 40 to 50 minutes, basically. You do hear clinging of plates on the double doors on your left.
So I'm going to whisper very, very, very quietly to Dorella to go see if there's a way through the kitchen and around. And I'm gonna
There's
carry
also
on.
a path, basically, going up and south.
Okay, let's see if we can make it through the kitchen where there's less guards.
Okay, do you open the door?
I'm gonna open it teensy bit just to peek in, make sure nobody's standing right there.
There is none, but you do see that it is a massive chamber. So I'm gonna...
Okay.
Is there a door on the other side?
Can we
You
see?
do-
Yeah, can we see a door straight
You
ahead?
do not
straight
see a
across?
door.
Okay. Well, then it looks like we're going around.
Okay, so there is guards, 2 of them, at the end of this corridor. And you do see that the sign says personal chambers.
Oh, yay.
So we can actually get around them because there's no wall there.
There is a wall. It would touch number 15, basically.
Oh,
So
okay.
15 is standing just a little bit away from the wall. Do you think there's enough room there for us to squeeze by?
Acrobatics. Both of you roll.
Do I want to do... Well, I guess acrobatics is the same whether I go over or around,
Yeah,
huh?
yep. It's basically being, flexible. Technically.
Right. Nimble.
Yep.
I got an 18.
I got 23.
Okay. 18 is with your modifiers.
Yes.
Vendette. Vendette, you hit one of them. Darella, you do not. He looks confused, and he looks at the other guy and says, Did you feel that? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Must be the wind. Stay vigilant. Stop talking and keep an eye watch. He shrugs, just... Technically, because of Darella's stuff, and you guys are invisible, technically they would not see you. As you begin to go deeper. I'm gonna go back to the other 4. The queen does enjoy the music. Miso?
I think Marion is gonna find that drow lady.
Oh, the drow lady. You mean the dark elf?
Lady Ezrin.
Lady Ezrin?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lady
Oh,
Ezrin
drow.
is talking
That lady.
to...
Sorry, that was me that said Ezrin. She said drow, not Tifa.
Oh,
That was
okay.
my bad.
Okay, so Lady Ezrin, I'm assuming? Or the dark-skinned elf? Which is the drow? technically.
The elf.
Okay, so you do approach it and you do see another human, technically talking to this dark-skinned elf.
Do I recognize that human at all?
The human?
Yeah.
Roll history.
Oh boy. Where's my dice go?
And Misa's going to continue playing her flute because If she's getting positive vibes from the queen, she's gonna go for it.
Yep.
Oh no, that's not great.
Add your history modifier. The snake lady is gonna go back to the balcony. She is not liking the noise.
So that wasn't great.
Uh-huh.
12.
12. Nope. You do see someone that looks like this talking to the human.
And I don't recognize her at all.
Nope. She is not from the world you are, from where you came from, technically. They both look at you, basically.
Mariana's just gonna make small talk with the two of them.
Okay, hello, my dear. And who might you be? I have to get
I'm
names.
Mariana.
Ah.
Who you two be?
Well, my name is... where is it? One moment. My name is Queen Arzea. Queen of the Dark Elves here. In this area. And he points at the human. And this is... Lord Strahd. Now that you hear the name, I would say roll another history. You may have approached the wrong person.
Oh, that's better than the last one, but it's still low.
Yep, add your history. I'm gonna... Where is it?
15 this time.
15. You've heard stories of Lord Strahd. He is basically from the underworld. And you believe that he is a vampire. At least that's what legend has it.
Oh, that's so cool. Okay.
He does look at you, Mariana, and begins to shift his eye.
He begins to what?
Gives you a look.
Can I tell what kind of look?
Like a side eye look, like giving you a raised eyebrow, as if trying to discern what type of creature you are, because he is confused. You are a tiefling with perfume on, but he does smell the hints of a human blood. Considering he's a vampire.
Just gonna write down the dark elf lady real quick.
Okay, what do you say to the dark elf lady? I already put their names on the chat, if you're interested to read them.
Yeah, I'm writing down her name right now.
Okay. The dark elf lady would say, "Are you some sort of ambassador, perhaps, or royalty?"
Kind of.
Considering you're a guest of the queen, chances are that's the case. It's so nice to meet you. She raises her hand. Sorry?
Did you and I talk about what rank Marion is?
Technically, you're basically a noble.
Am I like a countess?
Your father is a general. Your mother is... I would say your mother is a merchant lord in Ankarel. So you're a daughter of a merchant lord of another continent. I'm not sure if that's... I would say noble, basically.
Okay, just noble.
Just noble.
I'm an odd one, I would say.
She just looks at
My
you.
mother is a merchant lord. My father is a general.
I see, just like Lady Ezerin. She points at Lady Ezerin. She's also a merchant lord, and I'm guessing that you two know each other.
We do. Only by acquaintance. We haven't known each other long.
Yeah, I believe she and the queen have a little bit of a thing going on. The queen must have. I heard that the queen taken something of hers because of, Lady Ezerin being Lady Ezerin.
Yes, she does talk about it often, doesn't she?
Oh, trust me, she does. It does bit annoying, but that's what she gets for getting herself in trouble. Sometimes you have to learn your place.
Lady Ezerin is in trouble.
Well, apparently she is dealing with magic. And whatever that was taken from her could do magic. And the queen was terrified of whatever that thing is and decided she does not deserve that power and took it from her. Whatever it was, I do not know. How? Yes, interesting indeed. It must be very powerful, considering she wants it back. Who knows?
Must be.
She just nods. The what you call the vampire guy is just looking both of you talking.
Where are you from? He was introduced to me, right?
What? Sorry?
Strahd was introduced.
Oh yeah, the dark elf lady introduced you to him, basically.
Okay.
He does not shake your hand though. He doesn't seem what you call friendly. But the dark elf ladies seem to be friendly.
Noticing that he's not really joining in to the conversation.
Nope, she's just looking at both of you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Marion will ask him, Strahd, dear, where are you from?
Barovia. I have no idea how to spell that. Wait a moment. Then you have to check. Barovia. Oops. Oops, no. Barovia, there you go.
I take it you're a ruler of some kind?
I visit this place because I was invited. And I grew tired of the place. The place is a bit murky and what you call boring. This place is new, so I accepted the offer. Plus, I had to make a deal with Mr. Vorgalos, who just left. Speaking of which, he leaves the place basically, as he tries to find the devil.
Oh.
Oh, you know, guys, they like to trade their what you call valuables, their properties. And she whispers to you, slaves. Vorgalos is apparently a slave laborer, from what I've heard. And I would say he likes to abduct people from different worlds, whether turning them to food or turning them to money. It's quite weird. And you see her grab a coin from her purse, and you see something that looks like this. One moment. Wait, none else. You see something that looks like this. This copper coin that looks like a gear on the edge. This is the currency here. I'm not sure if you know it from the world you're from, but this is their currency here. It's up to you if you want to reach out and grab it.
Is she trying to hand it to me?
I mean, she's just showing it to you, but if it's up to you if you want to try to give a closer look.
Okay. I'll take it on her hand.
Okay, so what's your alignment, Mariana?
Sorry, what?
What is your character alignment? Are you chaotic good, or neutral good, or neutral? Because something might happen depending on your alignment.
Oh no. Where do I find that?
If you check your character sheet next to your character name, there it says alignment. I think it's next to your race and class. I could also check in your ref. For the others, just let me know if you want to do something in particular why this is happening.
Or if she's staring at D&D Beyond, if she goes over to description, it's right there.
Description?
Mm-hmm. If you're on your phone, you'll have to scroll over to find it.
Downloads, where is it? From document.
No.
Your alignment is... Did you even write your alignment?
I'm not seeing it.
I'm not sure if you put your alignment. So technically it's a... Oh, you're chaotic good. Okay. So the moment you touch the coin, you drop the coin. As you start to have a migraine.
Oh gosh.
It's a bit weird. The moment you touch the coin, it's cold. But the moment you touch the coin, you hear screaming. As if the coin was screaming. The screaming in your head. You just hear, "Ow!" This just is echoing, but it is in your head basically. It is it, and then you drop the coin, and you drop the coin because of that, and you suffer a little migraine as you shake a bit. The dark elf is confused and says, "Are you okay, my dear?" As she grabs the coin. She grabs the coin and says, "Well, I'm not sure why you dropped the coin, but apparently this is a soul coin." And do you know what soul coins are made of? They're made of souls of the people that apparently are being abducted by Vorgalos. He has a money business behind his back, if I say so myself. So chances are those people he is abducting, if they do not come out of that embassy, their coins. So she just wiggles the coins and puts it back to her purse. Luckily for you, the scream does not sound like your younger brother. So that's a relief. But chances are that's what's gonna happen to your younger brother. Who knows?
Until they hurry up.
Alright, so what about the other three?
By the way, DM, did I take any damage from...
Nope, you do not take any damage. It's just that you have a slight migraine. Because good cannot touch the coins if you have a good alignment. Soul coins cannot be touched by good alignment, people.
I mean, I feel like I've gotten what I can out of the queen. She doesn't seem to be too forthcoming.
I would say roll insight as you're looking at the queen.
Insight. Okay.
Let me know what you get. So roll a d20 at your insight as you're observing the queen.
12.
Plus your insight modifier?
Stinking. Yeah. I'm a +7. I rolled a 5.
Okay, so technically you see her glaring at someone across you guys.
Someone happened to be Lady Ezra.
Yeah, you're assuming it's Lady Ezrin. What do you guys do? You now no longer see the devil. The devil has left. You do see two more figures on your left. That looks like Jabba the Hutt, and a guy that has 3 skulls. They don't appear to be human.
I think Mariana's gonna keep up her conversation for a little bit.
Okay, if you're just let me know if you're gathering any information.
She's just gonna make it look casual, like she's just gonna go ahead and mingle now, and then she's gonna go over to, I'm forgetting names, Sybil.
Okay.
And Oz.
Yep.
Yeah.
So what about the 4 of you doing? As you see Marion with with a slight worried look on her face after that conversation.
Well, I'm kind of blocking her from visually seeing the queen since queen's glaring, and I'm in my flute, so but I'm gonna have to wind up my song really quickly because
I would say you
always play so long.
Yeah, I would say you finish your song. You do not play for like a
9-minute flute solo.
Yeah,
Wow.
you would be
do like a slight bow to the
you would be running out of breath by this time. So no.
Yeah.
So yeah, you take a bow. The queen does the bow, and there's a slight clap.
And then Marian's gonna take everybody over to a corner, make it look like they're being really casual, just hang out.
Yeah, easy
But
done.
he's going to relay the information that she just got
Yep.
about Lord Strahd and the situation with Ezrin and this queen.
So you gather all those information. The ring, Miso, because you know that it's a ring. It appears to be magical. You have no idea why. It's up to you if you want to. It's up to you what your imagination want to think about that. And Oz and Sybil, you know what happens to those people being abducted. They're turned into coins.
Well, what about a ring?
No, only Miso knows about that. You do know that there is a magic item that Lady Ezrin, that Lady Ezrin wants from the Queen. That
That, yeah. Okay.
But you do not know that it's a ring. Miso, you know it's a ring because that's what Lady Ezrin sent you to get. That.
Gotcha.
Okay. Can I? I don't know if I can do this because it's as a ritual. I don't know if I have that.
If it's a ritual, it's gonna be weird if you're just gonna sit in the corner and then cast a spell.
That's what I'm saying. It's kind of be weird to stand there for 10 minutes.
People are gonna give you looks. Yeah, people are gonna give you looks.
Never mind.
Okay, what do you guys do?
Well, I know I have to kind of not fully split, but I need to go and casually mingle with other guests. Because if I'm with everybody else too long, the Queen will definitely just attack all 4 of us with Lady Ezrin, and we don't really want that kind of attention on us.
Okay.
But I want to check out 3 heads, dude.
Okay, the 3 heads figure look at you. It's basically like a skeleton with 3 skulls. All 3 skulls look at you, basically.
Is it okay if I walk back out to the balcony that was overlooking the embassy and just start trying to see like what kind of roads lead to the embassy and maybe get a little bit more of a kind of like outside observation of it a little bit?
I would say
I know it's far. I know it's really far away, but just
technically it's not that far. It's basically from a cart standpoint. It is 20 minutes or 30 minutes travel.
Oh, okay.
Via cart.
By cart, got it.
So it's gonna follow Oz, and just be like, hey, I was thinking of writing like a letter, asking if we could have a meeting with. How do you feel about that?
Having a meeting with Vorgalos?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I think we can do that. I would probably do that. Yeah, I would think that I would do that like before bed, and then send a courier to present the letter to him.
Okay.
If that makes sense. Or I could. I mean, I don't have any. Obviously, I don't have like writing utensils with me right at this moment.
So, do you
yeah.
guys leave the palace, both of you?
Hey,
Are you done with this party?
Hey, I sure am.
It's up to you if you want to leave. I'm not stopping you. Or if you want to get information. Or if you're waiting for the others to follow you in hopes that they would help you in whatever you have in mind.
Sure. I think we'll just hang out on the balcony for now.
Okay.
And just kind of discuss, writing the letter and other stuff until we feel like we can meet up with everybody else.
Okay, so I'll go with Vendelte. This is gonna be... And Dorella. Yeah?
Was it give me the perfume?
Sorry? What?
I gave you the perfume.
Yeah. Miso gave you the perfume.
Okay. What kind of perfume was it?
It's just a standard normal perfume. Nothing too fancy.
It's not magical or anything like that. It's
Calvin Klein. I was kidding.
Yeah, it's just like, I guess it would just be positive smelling, obviously, not like it's not pungent or anything like that. I just happen to have had it in my bag, so I'm like, you know what, you're gonna need it more than the rest of us.
Vendelte and Dorella?
Yeah.
Yep.
I just want to point out that you only have 30 minutes of invisibility.
Okay.
So that means you have 30 minutes to do what you need and leave. Before
Means we need to hurry.
So the moment you approach, you do see that the chamber ends, and there is two gold doors, metallic gold doors, guarded by what you appear to be two goblins. One of it is sleeping, and the other one is high alert.
So I'm going to attempt to knock the one out that's on alert.
What do you do?
Because if we're gonna open the door, he's gonna get suspicious.
They're quite small. They're like what you call, I would say, 3 to 4 feet high. Not even, basically. Basically, more or less 3 feet, because it's a goblin. It's like a 7. It's like a 7-year-old, technically.
Give me 1 sec. So, due to the Blood Hunter, I have an alchemist kit. Is there any way I could whip something up that would just knock him out?
Alchemist kit.
I'm not sure if the alchemist kit works that way.
Are you proficient in alchemy? In the alchemy tools? Check out your proficiency.
Supplies, proficiency.
In tools. Check your tools. If you're proficient, then you might.
Yes, I am proficient with my alchemist.
Yeah, you can create a sleeping vial that could potentially put someone to sleep.
Okay. Does he have to drink it or sniff it or?
He has to drink it. That's the thing. So they both look like this.
How quickly does it kick in?
You don't know. It could be a
I'm
minute.
just gonna knock him over the head.
Okay, I would say with the back of your dagger.
Yep.
Okay, roll to attack.
1, 2.
And this is an armed strike, right? If you're just knocking him to
yeah, just unconscious. That way he thinks he fell asleep or something because he never saw anything.
Yeah. So
that is an 18 to hit.
18 to hit. So roll a d4
and a d4. And I got a 4.
4, huh? I'm gonna roll a d100. Wait, give me a sec. Yeah, you knock him out cold.
Awesome. We're going in.
Okay, so there's 2 doors.
Oh wait, before we go in, I'm gonna dump the vial in the sleeping one's mouth, just like a little trickle, so he drinks it, so there's less chance he wakes up later.
Okay. Easily done.
And now we're going in.
The door's closed. Do you open the door?
Peek in first, make sure no guards standing inside.
The room is empty, and it is a big chamber. You believe this is the Queen's chamber.
Alright, we need to go in and, without leaving any trace that we were actually here,
the door is closed. Do you open the door?
we're opening it, yes.
Okay, it is locked.
Okay, I will pick the lock.
Okay, is that all that you're gonna do?
First I'm gonna check it for traps.
Okay,
Because-
roll investigation.
Yeah. Investigation. I got a 22.
It is locked, and it appears to be trapped. You barely see a symbol carved into the door. It is not a mechanical trap. The symbol appear to be glowing. So you could assume that
trap.
it's a magic trap. So it is something that you could not remove. So this is probably someone who could be removed magically.
And there are no windows in this room, right? It's kind of in the middle of the castle.
Yep.
Well, this is problematic. What if it blows up?
You do know that Darella is a sorceress. Maybe.
This is true. Dorella, what can you do? Dorella?
Darella is spacing out.
She's muted.
Sorry. I don't have Dispel Magic.
Yep, that's what you believe you needed. Unless you can just try to break in and hope for the best.
Well, if we're fast enough, maybe the guards won't come running. But if it sends off an explosion, we could have a problem.
Oh, it's unlocked. Never mind. That spell won't work. It has to be at an unlocked door to fly open.
The door is locked, but not magically locked. It is trapped. So basically, there is a symbol embedded to the door that makes it magically locked. Or magically trapped. Sorry.
Right.
And neither of us have Misty Step or anything like that. Mold Earth doesn't work on stone. Well, actually, it does work on stone, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Unless you have ways to pass through the door without opening the door itself.
Which I don't, so I'm going to...
Do you lockpick the lock?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to try to mold earth the wall just enough for me to, barely squeeze through. It only lasts an hour, so as long as these guys are out for an hour, we are good.
Mold earth. Mold earth is gonna... let's see. One moment. Mold... Because this is stone.
If the dirt or stone is on the ground, it can become difficult. See, it does say stone.
Yeah.
It doesn't say how thick or whatever. So, if I can just get the stones to move out of the way just enough to squeeze through,
no,
it would have to be a lot.
Yeah, it wouldn't be possible because they're basically embedded to the floor. It's not like a cliff or something that...
No, I'm not trying to move the stone floor. The wall itself. I just want to make an opening in the wall.
No, it's too thick. It wouldn't be... I would say... actually, that was... I'm gonna roll something.
Can I search the guards for a key?
There is none of the goblins have keys in them.
Ugh.
Chances are the queen has the keys to her own
Probably.
room. What do you do?
Well, we can't leave empty-handed.
I mean, it's up to you.
Because when are we gonna get another chance like this? What does Drella think?
I'm reading here for a second.
Okay, while you're thinking, I'm gonna leave out the other the other 4. What do you guys do? What do you guys do?
Well, I had intended to go to, interact with the 3 heads guy, but then I saw everybody else breaking off and going in the opposite direction. Like everyone was going to the Oz and Oz and the other one were going to the balcony, right?
Yep.
But I was going to go to 3 heads. I walked up to them. These are the 3 heads looked at me.
Mhm.
I'll just smile, but then in the corner, I'll smile at them, but in the corner of my eye, when I saw everybody go the other way, I'll just turn around and go towards them. I kind of, but I'll walk around the opposite side of the big giant.
Okay,
fire
yeah.
dude.
Yeah, easily done. How about you, Mariana? What are you doing?
I think Marion is gonna follow Strahd, and
Strahd is just looking for the devil. He appears to be confused, scratches his head, and goes back to Lady Arzea, the dark elf that she was talking to.
Okay. Marion's gonna go to the front door and just look around.
Okay, you do not see the devil there, but there is a guard on the other door, blocking you as you open the door. As the butler opens the door for you, and it's just glaring at you.
I can't see Vorgalos anywhere.
Nope, he appears to have left. Oz and Civil, roll perception.
Okay.
Mariana, what do you do while they're doing that?
I'm gonna ask the guard. Have you seen Mr. Vorgalos?
He points down. He points downstairs. Basically.
I get a 14.
And the other one?
Sybil, I don't know if she...
Yeah.
she's muted. I don't know. Oh, she says 15.
15. Okay, you just see a cart from the palace heading to what you believe to be the embassy.
Okay.
Question: the ward on the door,
Yeah.
or the trap, is it just like a ward of?
Are you proficient in Arcana?
Yes, I am.
Okay, roll Arcana then.
I have advantage, so I get to roll twice.
Okay, so Mariana, he points at the door. He points at the front gates of the palace downstairs.
A 22.
22. Vendelte, you know the spell, surprisingly. You have, thanks to the books of your mentor. It is an alarm spell. It works like a burglar alarm. If the door is opened, the queen would find out immediately. She would receive a mental message that the door has been opened.
Alright, so there's no way in.
So what if would I be able to cast, what was that?
You spell magic?
No, I don't have to spell magic, but
Yeah.
if I were to put, if I were to freeze the door while she unlocked it with Ray of Frost.
That doesn't help.
You know, it's just gonna turn the door twice.
Yeah. Freezing doesn't affect magic spells. Alright, we'll just have to come back again another time.
Okay, I would say you would head back to the head back to the ballroom. Enough time, basically, to enough time just as your invisibility ran out. Miso and Mariana, you do see the other two party head back, as well as basically if you head what you call Oz and Sybil, if you head back, you do see the two figures that disappeared suddenly are now back.
Marion is gonna back away from the door. Can she see Vendelthe and Dorella?
You just see them pop out, basically, and enter the other door on your left. As they're, yeah.
Wait, the door closes behind us just the spell wears off.
Yeah. Just enough time, barely.
Okay, so Marion is gonna casually go over to them, kind of giggle a little, like I've been doing, making it look casual.
Yeah, just, you know.
But she relays everything that she's learned so far.
Okay, the queen queen approaches everyone in the middle of the room, says, "The party is now over. Thank you for all coming."
Shit.
And she snaps as the butlers escort all of you outside the castle.
Nice.
As a part of this ambassador trip and everything, has our lodging already been like arranged, or are we just expected to like go into the city and find a place?
Basically, the party itself is just a one-night party, so it's not like a whole week or a stay type of thing. So technically, you could still ask permission, but you get the sense that that's not the case.
Got it. Okay, I just wanted to make sure before I grab or hook,
Yeah, easily, no problem.
tried to get in contact with everybody. I just wanted to make sure that we weren't going to separate places.
Yeah, I mean technically you're about to go in.
As we're walking out, I want to kind of rack my brain and can I make some kind of roll to see what exactly I know about Yasmin?
Yeah, Yasmin. What do you mean by? Oh, you mean
Yasmin was the lady keeping her brother.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Roll intelligence.
Please be good. Please be good. Don't screw me over. Don't screw me over, dice. Whew, yay. That was intelligence, right?
Yep, add your intelligence modifier.
That's 21.
21. Chances are, yeah, your brother is probably taken to the embassy. There's probably some sort of prison there, where your younger brother is being held. And Vorgalos could be some sort of ambassador from your world and from this world.
What I'm trying to figure out
Is what?
how do I put this together in words? Does Boyd have anything to do with this in Marion's head? And does Yasmin have something to do with it? And are those two things connected? Like, are Yasmin and Boyd working together? Is that like a logical conclusion?
It's a possible. It's possible considering yeah, it's definitely possible.
Okay. Knew it.
At least they know each other. You would have gathered from that match.
Wait, hold on. Boyd and Yasmin know each other, and Marion knows that?
Well, now you would know. If you connect the dots, there's a chance. There's a slight chance. It's hard. It's hard to tell. It's basically hard to tell, but that is a possibility. So they met somewhere, have dealings together, considering with their political power and stuff. Who knows?
Okay.
The fact that your brother ended up here, that could be a sign. Who knows? But that is a slight possibility.
Okay, I've been thinking about that like all week.
So, Lady Ezerin approaches you, Vendalte.
Mm-hmm.
She looks at you and says, "Please tell me you have it."
The door was warded. There was no way in without alerting the queen.
So you do not have the ring.
I do not.
Shame. Well then, I guess you're on your own. She leaves the cart. He goes to the cart, and the cart leaves you guys. Leaving.
Rude.
Yeah, she does not care about it. Waiting, Oz and Sybil, the cart that Taz is still there, waiting for you.
Need to have a word with Lady. What's her name from?
Trisvana.
Yes, about her contacts.
So, you know that you're not getting her vote, considering you did not get the ring.
Well, there may still be a chance. I mean,
Yeah.
the party's over, but perhaps after we save said brother, I could find a way to get the key from the queen.
Well, I mean, I could send a bat and see if there's a. Well, the bat wouldn't be able to know whether my friend I wouldn't be able to know if it was magicked or not, would it? No, like a window for that room.
There is no windows.
No, it is
No, in the
inside
room,
the
or the
castle.
room that you can't get in.
The room I can't get into has no
Yeah.
windows.
No, it has no windows. It's just double doors. Alright, so what are you guys doing as you guys are left in front of this city castle? My ears.
Sybil's interject, and she's gonna be like, so you said you couldn't get into the room, that there was a ward?
Yeah, it was an alarm spell.
I have Dispel Magic. I also have Locate Object. I don't
And
have it prepared tonight.
At
but
this
I
point,
can
Marion's already filled us in on who y'all are, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Hello, we're strangers.
Yeah, I would say I'm gonna save you guys the trouble of repeating yourself over and over again. So yeah.
I was gonna say I was gonna invite them into our cart and find a place that we could enjoy a drink. I guess we can't really drink.
We don't
anything
have
here.
time to take
Yeah.
a drink. We have a kid to rescue before dawn.
Yeah.
Cool.
So also, unless you point to Vendalte and Darella, the elven women that disappeared, where the location of the embassy is. So it's
Is
up
now
to you.
known to us.
Yep, it is now known to you guys.
Cool.
It's just, the only problem is you have to get there without the permission of Lady Ezerin, who's gonna give you the.
Well,
So I will apologize.
knowing-
I didn't realize that we needed to move with such haste, and explain that we were going to do a letter to him asking, like through courier, to be able to come and have dinner with him. But maybe I could get a message to him, like right now, send a message to Vorgalos and ask him if he would care to have a after dinner drink with us, so that way that could be our.
Okay,
And
what are you telling in the message? So message is 25 words, right? Or that's sending.
Yeah, so I would tell like no, I was going to send a person, like whatever the butler was, to be a messenger.
Okay. So I would say roll persuasion.
She's gonna stop you, and she's gonna be like, what if we just show up on his doorstep?
Problem with that is that Marion
nobles don't really like people showing up at random times.
Yeah. So unless we want also Marion to be bait, and I don't think we want to do that.
Not really.
Yeah. Because he's already suspicious about her to begin with.
So roll persuasion.
18.
18. Okay, you would get a message. If you basically you would get a message back. The messenger would return back by a cart saying,
Mhm.
"Yes, Vorgalos would allow that."
Yay!
So,
Let's go have questionable drinks.
yeah, who knows if it's a drink or it's gonna be him eating you guys.
The heck is gonna be
Could
cool.
be your friend or your cousin.
Or your brother.
So you guys entered what you believe to be the embassy. The whole place is guarded from the brim. You see devils wearing this chain armor, basically. There is a drawbridge.
Before we get there, I mean, like, sorry, I'm rude.
Yeah.
Before we get there, is there anybody who wants to ride in the cart as like invisible or something, so that we're not just like we can send people off rather than us all just like coming
Can
in?
Dorella still use her invisibility spell again?
Yes, I can use it. Just a second, let me look.
How many
Perhaps
spells?
someone-
How many spell slots do you have? Because that's a level 2 spell. You can use a higher spell slot
Right.
to turn all of you to invisible, basically.
I still have 2 level 3
Yeah.
spots.
Okay, so maybe someone with Dispel Magic could come along this time?
I could. If nobody else has it. I don't know how stealthy I'll be.
I don't have the spell. But I think I
I can
should
help
not
you out
be-
with your stealth, that's not a problem.
Okay.
No,
so.
just
Anything.
yeah, I should be very.
Oh,
Alright,
Sorry.
so you guys are escorted into the personal chambers of Vorgalos, basically. I'm gonna put some music. Oops.
Have I already cast invisibility?
I would say you would wait because it's only an hour and it does take you 30 minutes to enter the chamber.
Yeah, I would wait till we were almost there.
Yeah,
Or,
plus...
like, pulling it up.
One moment. So you guys have maker plans.
Because I was thinking like after we get to the actual embassy, when we're in like whatever welcoming space when we first get there, is when you could like find a spot where we're not seen and you can cast invisibility.
Basically
And that's when
the
you guys-
room is small. There are it's a small room, so technically there is no way for you to just hide and cast somewhere.
Right.
Plus,
Right.
Mr. Vorgalos is already suspicious of you, so
Right,
he
right.
has guards surrounding the room. But you come from 2 double doors that has 2 guards guarding the path. And there are 2 doors, one from the left and one from the right, single doors, next to Mr. Vorgalos. So he's in the middle. There's this dark stone table. Mariana and Dorella, roll perception. Right now. There are chairs enough for you to sit down, so I would say you sit down.
perception.
Yep, perception and other 23. You see what you believe to be the necklace of your mother.
Okay.
Inside his table.
Wait, sorry, what?
Necklace, you mean dagger? I was looking for my mother's dagger.
No,
Ceremonial dagger.
ceremonial necklace that your mother used to wear. And
Oh, okay.
he for some reason he has it.
Okay.
Mariana, what did you roll?
I'm proficient?
Yeah, so if you're proficient, roll perception, roll a d20, add your proficiency bonus. It's in your character sheet. And add your perception modifier.
So proficiency isn't advantage.
Nope, it is a number. So your proficiency, I don't know what your proficiency is. It's in your character sheet, basically.
I just confused some stuff.
It's between nature and performance.
You have a +3, basically. Proficiency is +3. So you roll a d20, +3, plus your proficiency modifier.
No.
So proficiency adds points, basically to your roll. So what did you roll? Let me know. Oh, we have time for the interesting part. Okay, I'm gonna end this in the most interesting way I can.
Okay.
Awesome.
22.
22. You see your brother's glasses. One of the lenses is cracked. You're not sure if he's dead, but his glasses is in his table. You see Vorgalos just sitting. Oh, finally you have come. You guys like wine? As you see one of the guards pour what you call a bottle on 6 glasses. Weirdly enough, the liquid...
Is it still like really thick?
Yep, it is thick. It's definitely not wine.
I would like to cast create food and water for everybody.
Okay, easily enough you cast that spell.
Here you go, guys. Here's some water.
Vorgalos looks impressed and says, "Oh, looks like we have a caster among us. Please
Could
sit." Yeah?
Am I allowed to also cast Purify Food and Drink, or is there...
Yeah, it's up to
Purify
you.
about it?
It's up to you.
Okay. Yes.
I'm not sure how you're gonna purify blood.
That's what I was saying, is that like if it's not purifiable, then that would be dumb. So I wouldn't do that if I felt like it was blood, but anyways.
Yeah.
Marion is probably internally panicking because of the glasses, but outwardly making everything look fine.
Darella, you also detect something else.
What's that?
A dragon orb is inside this fortress.
Nice.
So that's up to you if you want to chase it or focus on Mariana's brother. So now you have another thing that's in mind. Alright, so Vorgalos just sits and says, "Tell me, what's with the sudden invitation?"
Well, I feel like our conversation got cut off so soon earlier during the party, and then I went out onto the balcony and saw how beautiful the embassy was, and when I came back inside to talk to you about that, you were gone. So I just wanted to get more of a chance to be able to talk with you about the embassy and what you do here. I just find it all to be very fascinating.
As you're talking, all you hear from the distance, like from Vorgalos doesn't mind and say, Mariana, surprisingly, that's not your brother, but it is someone being tortured. Vorgalos just smiles and says, "Oh, apologize for the noise. It gets a little noisy here on a busy day, if you know what I mean." I'm pretty sure I have a noise for that. So, what do you guys do? So, what do you want to do exactly?
I just tell him that that's an interesting necklace on his desk.
Oh yeah, I found this in one of my I would say I deal with a lot of people, and I managed. Someone gave this to me. Darella, roll insight.
Okay.
Roll d20 and add your insight modifier.
Let me see. Insight. Oh. 29.
He's lying. He is straight lying. No doubt about it.
So, what do I do? Just tell him? I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
Can I ask him who he, killed for that necklace?
I killed.
Do you want to raise suspicion?
Yeah.
No, I'm just curious since, he brought up killing several people for things, so I just, who exactly did you kill for this?
He looks and says, I kill a lot of people. Mostly, I don't do the killing. Other people do it for me. And I get what they left behind. It could be anyone. It's all yours if you want.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. What do I owe you for it?
Nothing. You can tell me what the main reason why you're here, and why the people.
Here?
Other than, I'm pretty sure there's a reason why you decided to, be with here to me, to visit me on my quarters.
Because I find you intriguing.
Roll
So,
deception.
I'm invisible,
Darella.
right? I'm just here.
Technically, you're still not invisible because unless Darella cast it, but you have Darella would do a sleight of hand check to see.
18?
How
No,
was that?
if I'm not invisible, I was just gonna join the conversation.
Yeah, so you're technically not in emission. 18.
Yes.
He's gonna roll insight to see if you're lying. One moment. What's his stats? Insight is intelligence. 18.
Are we in the embassy?
Yup, you're currently at his quarters, office. Vorgalos leans
Okay.
forward to all six of you and says, "Do you know what I do to liars in my room?"
Probably the same thing I do to liars.
He glares at you. "You might really want to be honest with me. Otherwise,
We're
I'll make
looking
sure."
For somebody.
I'll just tell him I'm looking for the dragon's orb that I sensed was in here.
Well, chances are they're probably long dead. I have that for a long time. Who knows?
That's okay, because I sensed it, and my job is to destroy them.
Well, that's not up for me to decide. Now is it?
Marion's probably
It
just
is for
being
me
back.
to decide because that is my purpose to remain on this earth.
So we are running out of time, and I'm just going to be up front and tell him we're looking for somebody.
Okay, Mariana, what did you say?
Marion's probably just leaning back, trying to look really casual, and looking around the room, while Vindelthe is talking to Vorgalos.
Okay, from time to time you would hear screaming. A lot of
I'm
screaming.
very worried about who it might be.
Okay. Vendette, the Vorgalos looks at you and says, "Nah, that's what I was looking for. And who might you be looking for? Exactly."
Well, I'm looking for a boy. How old did you say he was? 12? 13?
13.
I'm looking for a boy around the age of 13. I'm going to guess he's here, as that's what we were told. I'm not sure how he got here, but I'm willing to pay to have him returned.
Well, I don't need money. I don't need your wealth. I already have all the wealth I could ask for.
Then what can I offer you?
He thinks for a moment. Interesting question. I have just the thing. He smiles. He snaps. One of the guards approach you, basically. Approach both of you and puts a small leather dark pouch on the table. Vorgalos opens the pouch, reveals it, and reveals what appears to be a deck of cards. He grabs 10 cards.
Oh shoot.
He does shuffle it first. And then he hands it to you. You can do the shuffling as well. Do you mind?
I'm proficient with playing cards. Yay, me!
So you shuffle,
Wow.
you shuffle the cards as well.
Yep.
And then he grabs 10 cards, puts it face down on the table. I'm gonna show you guys what you currently see right now. Give me a moment. This is the part where we'll see how lucky you guys are. So you see something that looks like this, basically. Now here's how it's gonna work, Vorgalos mentions. There are 10 cards face down. Each card has a symbol. You draw the card. We take turns. I guess ladies first. And by the end of the game, we would probably have, I would probably say, 5 cards each by the end of this game. Whoever has the most number of points by the end of the game gets what he wants or she wants. You said you were looking for a boy. You beat me in this game, then that boy is yours if he is still alive. Or dead, I don't really care.
Preferably alive.
There's a twist though. Some of the cards are upside down. Once you choose a card, you can choose to turn them upside down before you can flip them. And if the card is upside down, it does the reverse effect or the opposite of the number of points. So, if you're lucky, if you get the hand that deducts 3 points, you get +3 if the hand is upside down. But if you get the knight that has 5 points, then it deducts 5 points, rather than adding if the card is upside down. If you win, you get the boy.
And if you win?
As soon as you ask that question, Vendelte, he does this very devilish Joker smile like grin from ear to ear. And he leans to all 6 of you and says, well, that's gonna be very unfortunate for that person, would it be, don't you think? If I win, the player soul now belongs to me. So only one of you gets to play. You can choose your representative.
Just as a DM question.
Yeah?
Would her proficiency with cards add anything to it at all, or is it truly just like whoever the heck wants to play?
Yep, it is random chance, basically.
Yeah,
Okay.
when I was thinking playing cards, this is not what I was expecting.
Yep. Yep. So, who wants to play?
Oh.
Yeah?
I have an idea.
Yeah.
I'm still wearing my gloves.
Oh, you're right.
Can you share with the class what your gloves do?
No!
My gloves see through things.
Oh, I like that.
Oh god, that is smart. I'm gonna think for a moment.
And he doesn't know I'm wearing them.
No, you see, basically I would say this would not affect cards because you have to see through walls.
I guess if she threw the card, it wouldn't show what's on the other side.
No, it does not make the card transparent, unfortunately. So no, this would
Okay,
not.
but this could still work. I just need to step outside and talk to Durella for a minute.
Okay.
But that is a smart thinking, though. I gotta say.
That's alright, this may still work in my favor. Me and Durella are gonna step outside and have a chit-chat away from prying ears and eyes for just a second.
The
moment you try to leave, I would say, I'm starting to grow bored. If you
Just give me a moment, I will be right back.
Okay.
Should we all act like we're trying to decide who's going to play the game?
Yeah, let's all go outside and have a discussion.
So two guards
Just to see.
will accompany you, basically, to keep an eye on you. Vorgalos does not trust you
trust
anymore.
us at all.
Yeah.
We're just gonna huddle. Very,
Okay.
very tight huddle. So, one of us needs to be invisible and wear my lovely set of gloves that do not require attunement. And then sit under the table and find some way of notifying me which card is which and which way it's facing.
Now that could potentially work.
Look for upside down, a tap on the right for right side up.
Okay. What about and what about the number of the cards, the minus the plus?
How about the ankle?
Okay.
The ankle for plus, right ankle for minus.
Maybe you should tap something other than my ankle because you can't talk to me.
Right.
So ankle for the plus and the minus, and like left knee and right knee for the point numbers, or the
Okay.
upside down, right side up.
Okay.
So left is plus,
Yes.
right is minus,
Uh-huh.
left is upside down, right is right side up.
Okay.
How close are the guards?
Okay. The guards do not appear to be distracted by you.
Okay.
Okay, so now
For the gloves.
I'm giving Dorella the gloves, and
Okay.
she's going to cast invisibility on herself.
Okay.
So here's my question then. I mean, I think he's a pretty smart man and he can,
Yep.
count all of us. So
Yep.
we would need to have some sort of like major image or something of someone.
Does
I'm
anybody
coming
have
back
that
in.
kind of magic, or can we
I
just
don't.
say she's leaving?
There's no way we can just say that they
What
just left.
if I give her the gloves? She pretends she has things to do and starts walking for the gate. As soon as everybody's back is turned, she casts invisibility and rushes to catch up.
That would have to be like a major stealth check.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have.
You would say that the best chance would be random it out, hopefully.
Yeah, that's not really my best chance.
Unless if you angered it more, that would that could potentially put Mariana's brother even in more danger if you piss him off.
Well, how much more danger can he get into?
I mean, who knows?
He could be dead.
Yeah, he could be dead.
But then he's not really in danger.
If I'm doing the stealth check, I got a nat 20 plus 8.
Unfortunately, stealth will not make you invisible.
No, she has invisibility though.
Okay, but if you enter the room, Vorgalos, you do know Vorgalos will ask about Dorella.
We'll say she had to leave.
I don't.
Or say she was scared and she couldn't,
It's up to you.
she didn't want to be a part of this.
It's up to you. Do you guys want to do that?
Dorella?
Here, we can do that.
I think we need to ask Marianne, because it is her brother.
Or Mariana, you can play. You can
It is his life that we are risking by doing this.
Yep.
I do have one question. Your gloves, would they work on a familiar?
No. It is something that needs to be worn.
Right, but
Okay.
a familiar could probably put them on their paws.
It will not work. It has to be a humanoid creature, unfortunately.
Okay.
Not a beast.
So trying to like make it the familiar where the gloves make it invisible and then message back and forth between the familiar.
You hear from the other side of the room says, "I'm growing bored. It would be a shame if that boy is still alive or dead."
I don't know which one he is though.
Alright, so who's playing then?
I have an extra soul.
You're willing to give up either your own or your dragon's?
My dragons. I mean,
Wouldn't you technically be dead then?
I would age probably fairly quickly.
Yeah, you would die. Because your human and dragon soul is merged in one.
I just met y'all. I want to help him out, but I'm sorry, I can't put my own life on the line. In a game of chance.
Yeah.
So who's
I'm
playing?
sorry, but I can distract him with music. Or at least as mood music for now.
You know that Vorgalos will have the guards separate the rest of the party to the player to avoid cheating.
Sorry, you cut out there for just a second. What was that?
You know that the guards would separate the player, the one who's playing, to the rest of the party to avoid any form of cheating. So it's only gonna be the player who's gonna be seeing the cards, not the rest of the party.
Okay.
So it is basically a random chance. To give you guys a reassurance, I will also be rolling for him, so I'm not gonna be choosing the card.
Oh, okay.
Considering
I was wondering if you were gonna roll a d10 to see how that works.
I'm also gonna be rolling a d20 if he gets to turn his card upside down.
Got it. Okay.
what you call, the guard does call you back, and Vorgalos has a proposition for all of you.
Okay.
If you go inside, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're going back inside. There's no
We're
way to
back
make this
in there.
work.
Vorgalos mentioned we can also choose for each other's cards. You get to choose my card, and I get to choose yours. Sounds fair enough?
Well, how many times have you played this game?
Well, I'm the one that shuffled the cards, so the times that he's played it doesn't really affect it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it does if he cheats. Like,
Well,
its odds are still in his favor in some way.
I will be casting a dome to prevent any form of magic inside the table. So, considering there's more of you here, chances are one of you could potentially cheat your way and help your friend. And if that happens, I'll make sure he looks at you, Vendelte. The person you're looking for does not leave this premises alive. Or burn alive. Then suddenly you hear a scream again from the distance. Just like that. So, who gets to play? I just want to remind you, whoever is playing gets to surrender his or her soul to me. Tough decision, huh?
So what if I lose and then kill him? Then he can't.
I
have
mean,
my soul.
technically, you could choose to fight him if that would end. I am not stopping you there. You guys can just fight it through. But you also know that you're inside his quarters. You're in his chamber. There are a lot of guards. The place is massive, so you have no idea how many guards there are inside this chamber, and that would alert suspicion. And plus, you don't know where his brother, where Mariana's brother is. So, Darella, do you say that out loud?
Yes.
What did she say?
She's
Yes,
playing.
Oh.
Vorgalos looks at all of you. Any rejections? Any objections?
I'm sorry, I had to deal with my dog. Did I miss something?
Oh my god.
Darella's gonna play.
Darella is sacrificing her soul to save your brother. Unless you want to play for your brother.
I don't think.
I would say your
backstory. I don't think she would.
It's up to you. Anyone? Vorgalos is waiting for a response. He is beginning to grow bored.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let Darella sacrifice herself.
Okay, this is alright. Darella, Vorgalos gestures you with a finger. Sorry. And
technically, I guess I wouldn't be afraid to. One of my
I mean, technically, if you do not succeed, you can choose to fight. That is up to you.
Right. One of my traits is, I could stare down a hellhound without flinching, so I'm not sure why I'd back down from a card game.
So, unless anyone is objecting, Darella gets to sit. The guards do separate you from Darella.
Actually, I wouldn't mind playing. So, baby, be careful.
So, Vorgalos is looking both of you. Make up your mind. I'm going bored.
Do you mind if I just played some mood music in the background? Not just for ambiance.
Unfortunately, I can play music, and I actually have music on. I just can't play music and project the screen. But if you want to hear what the music is, it's like this. It's a stressful music, not that you're gonna like it. So who's playing?
I can.
Okay.
Or Darella can. Does Darella really, really want to?
It's your call.
It's not
Darella's
my
6,000 years old, so
She tired of life at this point?
pretty much.
Go for it.
Okay. So I'm gonna project the screen again.
Although I won't finish my job, but you know,
I
Lucky.
guess technically that's right. You can't die.
that's
I mean,
right.
you can, but then they just bring you back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh,
That
Vorg-
works.
Nice away from him.
so, what you call, the guards separate the rest of the party from Darella. Vorgalos looks at,
Like,
yeah?
do that? Are they like walking us somewhere? Like to a
Nope,
car?
you're still in the same room. It's just that you do not see the cards.
We're just nowhere where we can like touch her to cast a spell or something
Yup.
like that.
Vorgalos
Oh,
does not trust any of you.
never mind.
Okay.
I thought they were like walk us to a different room or something.
Nope.
Not we get to watch.
So,
He doesn't trust us
Vorgalos,
either.
Vorgalos looks at you, Darella, and says, "Ladies first. Choose a card."
So is she picking for you and you picking for her? Is that how this is working?
No, picking for yourself, basically. Unless you agree to that rules.
That sounded like a smart idea.
Yeah, it's up to you. I mean, Darella, what do you do? Do you accept the one that you get to pick for one another, or you get to pick for yourself?
I'll just pick for myself.
Okay, choose a card.
And if you have a hard time choosing, just roll a d10.
Top right, second to the end.
Second to the end, top or bottom?
Top right.
Top right. So this one.
To the end. Yes, that one.
Do you choose to turn it upside down or no?
No, just flip it.
Oh, just flip it. Okay. So top right, most bottom. The card, I'm gonna reveal it, is a skull. You have negative 5 points.
Okay.
He smiles and says, "Awful start." I'm gonna roll a d10 now. 2. So that's top 2. 8. He does not. He will also not reverse the card. Oh look! 10 points for me. He smiles. Your turn.
Bottom left, flip it.
Bottom left. This one?
Bottom left.
Oh,
All the
bottom.
way left.
Oh, but
All the way left.
here.
That's right.
Okay, flip
That's
it.
right.
That's life. That one's right. Left is on the other.
Oh,
end.
okay. Sorry. This one then. This
Yes.
one. Okay. I'm having choose. So flip it. Okay. You get +1 point. He's gonna roll again. So you now have -4. 3 next to the angel, and he's not gonna flip it. Oh, so -3 points for him, so he now has 7. Your turn. So 7 and -4. So there are only 8 more cards
Top
remaining.
left, don't flip it.
Sorry?
Top
Top.
left, not top left.
Okay. Not flip it.
Right.
So you do not flip it. Okay, so top left and ooh. -3, so you now have -7. Ah.
Okay, I still have a trick up my sleeve because I haven't finished my quest for the gods yet.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll just take my soul back from them.
Okay, he's gonna roll now. 4, that's already taken. 10. And he is gonna flip it. -1 for me. 6 to -7. Your turn. Technically, you can still turn this game around if you know what to reverse or to Flip upside down.
She needs to flip the Reaper upside down.
Yep.
Bottom center, flip it.
Bottom center, flip it. Oops. Uh-huh. That is very unfortunate. You have -8, so that's -12? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, -12. He's gonna reverse the coin. Looks like your soul is gonna be forfeit very anytime soon, my dear. 10, that's taken. Number 2, that's taken. Number 3 is also taken. Number 5. And he's gonna flip it. Oh! Last 5 for me. 11. Your turn. Seven, 6. You have 2 cards left.
Yeah, second to the left.
Second
Don't
to the
flip.
left. Yeah, this one.
Yeah, don't flip it.
Okay. Don't flip it. Ooh! You have
Down
now plus
minus
10.
2.
Okay,
Oh,
minus.
plus 10? Yeah, it was
Yep,
minus
she's down
12.
with -2.
So technically he would won this, basically.
Right.
Because
Which one's left?
the
The
rose,
heart.
the heart. Actually, he could still lose. I'm gonna roll a d20 to see if he gets to flip it or not. So chances are he might lose. No, he does not flip it. Well, my dear, I think your soul is forfeit. As you guys are now escorted back and you see the result, technically. I guess you don't get your brother's, your friend's life back. How shame. And I get to add one in my collection as well.
The thing was, though, is if we played, we got the brother back.
Yes, you lose, which means I get your soul, and not the
Yeah, but you can still release her brother. Release the boy. You take my soul in exchange for the boy.
I'm pretty sure that's not how this works. What works is
Maybe tell him what soul he's getting.
You want to know what soul you're getting?
What?
The soul of a silver dragon.
Roll persuasion. He did not expect that.
18. Just a second, let me add my modifier.
Is anyone else doing something? Now's the time to let me know. You guys can fight if you want to fight.
We're just waiting for the end of the conversation to see what happens.
20.
He's gonna. I'm gonna roll something. Give me a sec.
No.
10. He thinks for a moment, says... He looks at the guard, says, "See if there's a younger boy alive in the cells." The guard nods and leaves. We'll see if he's still alive. That is, if he's still alive.
If he is not still alive,
I still get to take your soul.
no, you
Because
forfeit my soul.
I'm pretty sure you
Wait to
lost.
say that until after we get the boy.
I said if he's not still alive, he forfeits my soul.
He's not even gonna go look if you start arguing with him now.
You wait for 10 minutes. The tension goes high as a baby appears. No. As the door finally opens on his right, and Mariana, with sight of relief, you see a boy, and it is your younger brother.
Oh, Marion runs up to him.
The boy looks scared. The boy is terrified and has no. I'm gonna show you what he looks like.
I
Yes.
tell Vendel to take my mother's necklace.
I take it.
Okay, so unless you guys are doing anything, now would be the chance. Are you just gonna let Darella surrender herself?
I think Marion needs to take the boy and skedaddle before we take any more abrupt action.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna do that.
I am willing to forfeit my soul. It's
So
okay.
I'm just gonna lean over to Marion and say, "Run."
Okay, what are you guys doing as the boy is surrendered? Darella, one of the guards approach you and put what you call basically chains on your wrist.
Okay.
Can I ask? Well, I guess I'll turn to Jarella and say, "Are you sure you're okay with this?"
You guys can fight now. It will be the time to do it.
And I look at her and say, well, I am 2,000 years old. I'm getting kind of tired.
I mean, he said he would take your soul, but he didn't say he would take your life. So he doesn't take you.
Can't live without your soul.
So what are you guys doing?
Without your soul, there is no life.
Marion is gonna take Avery and she's gonna book it.
Sister, where are we? It's dark. I don't know where father is.
Go. We're going.
Okay, my glasses. I can't see much without my glasses. Glasses, please. So, Mariana leaves with Avery.
Now let's go.
Okay. So, Mariana and Avery is out. What about the other 5?
Do we want to fight, or do we want to let her just get resurrected later?
You know it better than I do.
I mean, you're not sure if the gods will give you a second chance. Darella, if they could. But it's up to you. Okay. Is anyone doing anything? Now would be the time.
I can't because my hands are tied.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna draw my sword and just tell him he can't have her.
Or can we delay her?
Okay, so as soon as you take that and says, well then, I just have to take you with me. My ears. Roll initiative, basically.
Stop yelling. My goodness. Sorry, my 1-year-old is quite noisy.
I got a 3.
Oh, 3 for civil. One moment. This is
Miso.
Did not expect this to happen. But one moment. Vorgalos. Give me 1 sec as I prepare Devil 1, Devil 2, Devil 3, Devil 4.
Can I tell him that he can't fight without me?
Mariana, you're not in combat, right? Because you have Avery. Unless you wanna leave him somewhere and then get back.
That's a bad idea.
Yeah, that's probably a bad idea. Okay, so Mariana, you're out in combat unless you wanna do something. Just let me know.
Are they going to unchain my hands so I can fight too?
Technically, just before someone unchains your hands, Vendelte interjects, and then says that he's not, Vorgalos is not taking you. My ears. Okay.
So she's not chained?
Yep, not yet.
Okay.
Give me 1 sec.
Sorry, guys.
There's a little baby singing as you're fighting.
Yes.
The song of encouragement.
Or it's the sound of all the screaming for everybody else.
One moment. Where is it? Nine elves, desktop, D&D materials, 9 elves.
Rosie.
Chained devil, bearded devil. Yeah, it's a bearded devil. Okay. I'm gonna project you where you guys are. What you call? Bendalte, what did you roll for initiative?
18.
18. Give me a
I
sec.
gotta see what my initiative is.
Darella? What did you roll?
18.
18 as well? Okay, so who has the highest dex from both of you?
I have an 18.
Plus 9.
No, modifier.
Plus
Oh,
9.
modifier. You have a plus 9 to your dexterity?
Yes.
Okay, so
How?
Darella.
I don't know. I just do.
That's not possible. It only goes up to 5.
But
Yeah, how did you get a plus 9?
I
on a
don't
level-
know. I got a plus 7 on my intelligence.
You're
No.
looking down in the saving throws, not up top.
Oh, okay.
Dexterity, dexterity.
4.
Dexterity. You're looking at dex.
Yeah, 4. I was looking at the saving throw. Sorry.
Okay. I was like, what? So, what?
We both have plus 4.
Okay, so, I would say, Bendalte, you go first, because you're the one who is...
She's the one who challenged.
Yep. And then Oz, what did you roll?
18 plus 2 was 20.
Okay, that's best. And then Sybil?
A 16.
16, okay. And basically Miso.
I rolled a 3 plus initiative. I guess that's 6.
Oh, that's the worst one so far.
Yes, it is.
I forgot to add my initiative, which would make it 22.
Oh god, okay. So Darella gets to go first. Then
That works.
I'm gonna roll for Vorgalos, which roll a 3. Oh my god, they're rolling terrible as well. 5, 18, 16, and 3. 18, 16, and 3. Alright, so next, top of the round is gonna be Darella.
Okay, so none of them like the cold because they're from a hot place.
You don't know, maybe.
Okay, I am going to cast Ray of Frost at, what's his name?
Vorgalos?
Yes.
The devil? Okay, that would also affect the guy in front of you, which is the one who was supposed to chain you. So, is the roll to hit? I think Ray of Frost... no, it's a cone effect, so technically you do not roll. You just roll damage. I might just check just in
No,
case.
it's Ray of Frost.
Yeah, Ray of Frost. That's a cone effect, I believe. Ray...
And I have a plus 7 to hit.
So yeah, you do have to roll to hit if it's got a
Yeah.
plus 7.
Okay, so roll a d20 and Ray of Frost 1d maybe range. But yeah, roll to hit. So roll a d20.
22 to hit.
22. Let's see. The devil, Vorgalos definitely hits, and the bearded level also hits. Roll damage. What level are you casting it? Can you cast it in the higher levels? Let me check.
It's a cantrip.
Yep. Taking against target on a hit until the start of your next turn. Okay, so it does it. So just roll damage. Roll 1d8 cold damage.
Actually, it's 2d8.
Its speed is reduced by 10 until the start of your next turn. Well, on a hit, it takes 1d8 cold damage. Why is it 2d8?
It's 2d8
because you can cast it higher. So are you casting it in a higher level?
Oh, it's because of my level. It went up to 2d8.
Okay, got it. Good to know. So what level are you casting it?
I didn't know I could cast it at a higher level since it's a cantrip.
Okay, so just roll damage then. Oh yeah, it's a cantrip. There you go. That's it.
She already rolled the damage. It was a 22.
No, I didn't roll it yet.
Oh, we're on a different one now?
No, 22 is her initiative.
My dice. I'm using my dice.
Okay.
22 was the hit, by the way.
Yep, 22 is a hit.
15.
15. Okay, so 15 damage for Vorgalos. Now would be the time to plan your moves, technically. In advance, 35. And the bearded one will take basically 52 minus 15 is 37. That's number. Oops. Am I projecting the wrong thing? One moment. Number 2 gets 37. Alright, next is gonna be Oz.
Okie dokie. So I am going to cast. I will cast Thunder Wave at first level.
Okay, Thunder Wave.
At the big guy. Might as well.
Thunder Wave. Is that a wave?
And it's a 15-foot cube.
Oh.
Doesn't that affect both friend and foe?
Yeah.
Is that gonna hit? Where is he? Oh,
15-foot cube. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna hit all of us because it's a tiny room. Well, then I wouldn't do that because that would be dumb. I will do. Well, art. I'm going to do. I'm gonna cast Bark Skin.
Okay, so you cast Bark Skin. Is that a cantrip?
No,
or a spell?
It's at second level.
Okay.
And it's by touch. Who is around me? It looks like. Is that Marion? Or is Marion in there? Or no, is she
No, Mariana left, basically.
Okay, that is Marion. Who's right next to me? Sorry.
Next.
Which one are you?
Vendelte is next to you.
Okay.
Vendelte is right next to me. Okay. Then I'll cast Bark Skin on her, which buffs you so that your AC. Wait, is your AC? It says your AC can't be less than 16.
My AC is 22.
Oh well, then that wouldn't.
You can
Okay,
cast-
I'll cast
you
it
can cast-
myself then.
Okay, so for 1 hour you have that's concentration, so you can only cast one concentration spell. So for 1
Yep.
hour your AC would increase, basically.
Yep.
Anything. So that's your action. You have a bonus action and movement.
I would. I feel like if I move away from him, though, am I not within his range too?
No, he cannot. Basically, he is 10 feet away from you.
Okay.
You have a bonus action. If you have a spell that is a bonus action to cast, then technically you can cast that, or you can move.
I think I'm just gonna move a little. Oh, I can't see the entire room. Let me move a little bit. Ooh.
1 moment.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, there you go. Do you see it? Let me know if you see it.
Yeah, I can see it. Sorry. Then let me move a little bit further away from him since I'm a very soft person.
There's guards behind you as well.
Yeah, I was more thinking of going. I guess. Yeah, I could also go down.
Right here. If you look at
Yeah,
your move, if you look at your movement, it will tell you how many times you can move. So technically, if it says 30 feet, one box is 5 feet basically.
Yeah, I have a 25.
So right here, where?
Yeah, that would
do.
go around the corner a little bit, like
Oh, right
there. Thank you.
Right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Anything else?
Nope.
Alright, next is gonna be Vendelte.
So first, I am going to use hybrid transformation.
Okay, you see Vendelte begins to turn into a werewolf. Her hair starts to grow from the side of her body. Teeth starts to turn and grow in size, and then her fingernails starts to grow like claws.
And then I am going to use my longsword.
On?
That guy.
Which guy?
Number
Two?
two there. I can't remember his name.
Or Vorgalos? The devil or the guards?
Vorgalos, yes, that one.
Okay, roll to hit.
Uh, 22?
22, yeah, that hits. Roll damage for the first attack. 25.
$16.
Okay.
And then the second attack on him as well. A 25 to hit.
That hits, roll damage. Next one is gonna be number 2, devil number 2. And then Sybil. What's that? 16?
And that is 12 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that is all I can do for now.
Okay, so the next one is number 2 is gonna attack you, Vendelte, considering you attack their boss, basically. 8.
Just remember, for bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing, I only take half damage.
Yep. You're the devil. Oops.
These reach 5 foot 5 foot squares.
Yeah, each cube is 5 feet, basically. I have to check the stats. Give me 1 sec. I have the birded one. Devil. Magic resistance. Is gonna attack you too. With his glaive. $13 to hit. That misses,
No.
I'm guessing.
My AC is 19.
Oh no, Vendelte. It's Vendelte. So yeah, they're
Yeah, my AC is a 22.
yeah, they both miss. Technically. Alright, so next one is Sybil. Sybil.
Yes. She is going to move closer to number 3, in between Miso and the number 3, yeah. And she's gonna cast, actually move her down one more. Yeah. She's gonna cast Spirit Guardians,
Okay.
and they're gonna take the form of little pixies.
Okay. You see what you call Sybil starts to cast a spell. Okay.
And they have to, any creature who enters it, except for my allies, has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, what's the range of that?
It is a 15-foot radius.
15-foot radius. One moment. So something like that. So now both of them gets to roll basically. Yeah, right? Like that? Yeah. Anything else? So that's your...
That's it. They have to make wisdom saving throws, and they'll have to beat my wisdom DC, which I believe is a 15. And if they pass, they get half damage.
Okay.
And it would be radiant damage.
12, okay. Resistance, damage, immunities. Condition immunity. Okay, so that's 2. 15. Wisdom is +0. So far, they both fail. Yeah, so number 2 succeeded, number 3 and 4 failed.
Okay. So the fails get 8 radiant damage, or 4 radiant damage.
8, okay, got it. One moment.
Okay. I rolled d6s, hold on.
Okay, roll damage. Wisdom. They have 52. So what's the total of the damage?
So the ones who failed got 14 damage. The ones who successful save got 7.
Okay. So number 3 and 4 gets... Oh, they're not doing too good. And then number 2 gets... Yeah. Anything else?
That is it.
Okay, next is gonna be number 3. Number 3 is gonna attack you, Civil. That's an 18 hit.
That's my AC, so it just hits.
Okay. One moment. You take 8 damage. And you have to make a Constitution saving throw of DC 12.
I rolled a 11 plus 1, so I got a 12.
Yeah, you just succeeded. Okay, so ignore that. He's gonna attack you for the second strike. That misses. Alright, next one is gonna be 16. Go. Devil. Darella, did I choose? Darella is done. Okay, so basically, Miso. Miso?
Yes, I am gonna, as a bonus action, cast a vicious mockery at. I might as well cast at number 3.
Okay, this guy.
What is a 100 on that? So basically, I just say. Nah, I'm just gonna say cast vicious mockery on him, and that is and I need to roll for that, and it is gonna be 2d4s. I'll have to roll to see if it hits. I have 5. That means it does not hit. But as my spell attack, which with the Wand of the War Mage, I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on number 3. D20 is 11 plus the other one is 12.
11 to 12. That misses.
Dang it.
He has a 13 AC.
Okay. And I'm just going to physically stay where I'm at since it would have been arranged.
Okay. Anything else?
No, because I did my bonus action first.
Okay. So...
Real quick, Dean, Sybil's spirit guardians go down because she took damage and it's concentration.
Oh, okay. So so it's gone. Okay. Good to know, thank you. Number 1 is gonna attack you, Miso.
That's not gonna be good.
23, 6. That's a 23 hit,
Yes.
and does a 21 hit.
Yes.
Okay. So you take 16 damage for both attacks, and roll 2d. Basically roll 2d. Roll twice Constitution saving throw. The DC is 12.
I have advantage on Constitution.
You have to roll twice.
What does it say? So 2d20s?
Yeah. Then add your Constitution modifier.
Okay, so with advantage 7 plus the Constitution. Con. Wait, Constitution modifier. 1. Yeah, that's just an 8. Wait, 8 plus.
Yeah. Mariana, you hear clanging of blades, basically, on the other room. Thankfully, there are no guards coming your way, as this is happening. At least not yet.
Okay, what's the situation with the gates?
The gates are guarded. Avery does tell you that there is a portal where he came from.
Oh,
On the other side of the room, basically. From where he came from. So if the guard basically take him in this side where the chest is, if you see.
okay.
So you probably know that would be the way out.
Can't just go out the front door.
Nope, unless you want to attract attention and fought 12 guards by yourself. Avery just look at you and says, should you join them? They might need help, though.
My only concern is getting you out of here.
But I'm fine, I think.
That's not her choice.
Okay. So, Miso, what did you... Miso?
Yes?
Are you done with your roll?
Yes, because I can't do a second bonus action.
You only have one bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay, so the devil one is gonna attack. Basically, that's done because he already attacked you. So next one is gonna be Vorgalos. Vorgalos raises his blade. You see this dark blade is gonna attack Grandelte. He makes 5 attacks. One with his bite, plus 15, 13, plus 15, that's 28.
Can I use Uncanny Dodge?
Okay, yeah, you could half the damage for the bite one. So the next one is with his claw.
So how much damage was that one?
Okay, so I'm gonna try to see first. One moment. 5, 15, 20 does miss for the claw, and then 2 long swords, which is 8, 9, 10, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 10, 4, 25. 25, that hit. 11, 26. Oh, alright, so the bite. One moment, I have to roll so many dice. 4d6 plus 8. 5, 7, 10, 15. You take 18 damage?
That's halved.
Oh yeah, no, that's not half. So that you take 9. Make what you call Constitution saving throw. And you have to beat the DC of 21.
I got a 22.
Luckily enough. So you take. Alright, so now you'd also take the claw misses, the swords. One moment.
So that was 9 damage, you said?
Yeah, for the bite, as he bites you on the neck.
So I halved it with the dodge, yeah?
Yep.
Which
so
one
now
did
you take 9 basically.
So I take half of the 9 because I'm
No,
resistant.
it's 18. Then half it's 9.
Oh, okay, right. But the half was for the dodge. I'm also resistant to piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing damage.
Bite is it's piercing. So yeah, you take half of that. So round it down. You take 5. Yeah.
Okay.
So the long swords do hit you. You take 1d8 plus 10 slashing. Oh god, so many. Roll dice. 5 plus you take 15 slashing damage.
So half of that.
And you take 7. You take 17 slashing damage on the second attack. You also
17,
take
so 8.
66. So you take 5. Oh god. Are you 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24, 25. You take 25 necrotic damage as well from the blade.
Okay.
As you feel your life energy get sucked out of you. How much damage did I deal you, the necrotic one? It's 15, right? I lost.
You said 20 something.
20, I believe 22.
5.
25, there you go.
So you take half of 16 and half of 17?
Yeah. 22. You also notice that the moment he slashes with his sword, some of his wounds starts to heal.
Okay.
Alright, next is gonna be top of the round, Darella.
I believe I have to do something because my health just dropped below half.
Oh, okay. So technically, you can attack number 2 on your turn, basically.
I have to roll because there's 2 people next to me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but it's on my turn, so yeah. Everybody gets to go first.
So, Darella, it's your turn. You know that Vendalte is now angry and appears to hate all of you for some reason.
Okay. Did you say giving somebody a potion is a bonus action?
Yeah, giving someone a potion is a free action. It's feeding someone with a potion that is a bonus action. Oh no, actually it's an action. So yeah, it's a bonus action. It's a free action. So technically it would not counter your...
Okay, first things first is I am going to cast...
It's a free action. I'm just making it clear.
Okay, I'll give her the potion.
You're giving who a potion?
Vendalte.
A health potion so you can bring yourself up above.
Oh, I have plenty of potions.
Yeah, but you aren't of the mind to give it to yourself.
No, I'm not. But I might bite you if you stick your hand too close to my face.
If you try to reach your hand, she will bite you.
I am currently in bloodlust. I will attack the closest creature.
So I toss it to you.
Just throw it at me.
Okay, I would say you roll it to the floor. Easily enough. It's up to you if Vendalte is grabbing it because he does not care. She's just hungered with fear. So that's your free action. Anything else you want to do?
Yes. Okay, I am going to cast Ray of Frost. Again, on the same 2.
That could affect Vendote.
No, because it's not a cone, it's a ray.
Okay. Oh, got it. So on number 2,
On what's his name? Again.
Vorgalos.
Yes. So
Okay.
I would get those 2 as well. Get
Roll
the
to
other
hit.
one.
Roll to hit.
Let me see. 18 plus 7 is 15 to hit. No, not 15. 25 to hit.
Both of them hits. Roll damage.
Okay. 14.
2, 5, 7. Minus 14. Okay, and also number 2 gets 14 damage, so that's 16. Anything else?
Maybe I'll stab the guy in front of me with my dagger.
Okay, roll to hit. That's your second action.
Oh, yes. Let me see. Daggers. It's a +1, so I have.
+1 to attack and damage.
I got 20.
That hits. Roll damage.
Let me see. 1d4.
Wait, natural 20 or dirty 20?
Natural 20. Not a nat 20. It's just a rolled 20.
Okay.
Bonus.
Did you call it a
plus
dirty 20?
Yep, if it's not a nat 20, but it's a 20.
Okay.
That's what people called it, basically.
9. And let me see.
I've
I
only
got
heard natural and
4
unnatural.
+5, 9 damage.
9 damage, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Ooh, it's not going too good. Anything else?
That's right. I do still have.
Bonus and movement. But if you move, number 2 and 1 can hit you.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna move. So as a bonus action, I'm just gonna stab him again.
Can you attack on your bonus action?
She's a dual wielder, yes she can.
Yeah, I am a dual wielder.
One moment, I might check that real quick. No, technically you can attack on your action, not on your bonus action. That's why you have 2 actions, because you're a dual wielder. But in terms of bonus action...
Well, as a bonus action, I can, actions, okay. Bonus actions, yes. 2 weapon fighting.
Oh shit, you can. And then you're also what you call, what's that? You're a dual wielder and I forgot what's the term.
I gotta see what my. Nah, I'm not gonna use my fire breath.
100 weapons.
Or is it fire breath? Or can I choose the? No, it's a cone. I hit Vendel thing. So I won't use it. I'll just.
Oh no, you can. It says here you gain 1 bonus to AC while wielding 2 separate weapons. So technically you're only carrying 1 because you have to cast a spell with the other hand.
Right.
You can also use a 2 weapon fighting, which is technically why you. No, it doesn't say you can attack on your bonus basically.
Okay. Well, it said that.
That's
in
weird. In your DN, is it D&D Beyond telling something else? Wait, is it dual wielder? I might check. According to 5e, it says you only get an AC and give me 1 sec. No, it's 2 weapon fighting that you can attack twice, and that is for your action, not dual wield.
Okay. But it says that as a bonus action on my character sheet,
That's
I go to
weird.
bonus action, and it says actions in combat is 2 weapon fighting, and I can use Dragon's Breath.
One moment. Basics of dual wielding. I might have to check this one. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Use a bonus action to attack. Oh, okay, yeah, you can. There you go. For some reason, the one I was looking at did not say bonus action. That's why I was confused. Yeah,
Okay.
because you're a dual wielder and yeah. So you
So
can
I will-
also attack. Technically, you have 3 attacks. Damn it.
Right. So
So you can attack once as your bonus action because you're a dual wielder.
right. Okay. Let me go back here to attack.
So you can make one dagger attack. You cannot make. You can only cast a dagger attack. You cannot cast, or basically, yeah, you cannot cast a spell.
Okay. Well. Okay. Then I already used my bonus action after I cast my spell.
Is the what you call the spell casting time for that spell bonus action?
No, I already cast the spell.
Oh,
Because I'm not going to use Dragon's Breath because it's a cone and it would hit Vendel-Thing.
okay. So what do you do on your bonus action?
I'm going to stab him with my dagger again.
Okay, roll to hit.
That would be... 27 to hit.
27 hits. Roll damage.
11.
Yeah, that kills him. Anything else?
Can't do anything else.
Okay, next is gonna be Oz.
Okie dokie. So Oz is going to.
Oh my god, that me. Okay.
Oz is going to move so that she's within 5 feet of. Yeah, within 5 feet of number.
Vendel-Thing does
Sorry,
not
sorry.
look friendly right now.
Yeah, you don't want to go fight Vendel-Thing. She won't fight you.
I was gonna say number 4.
Right here? Where? Right here?
Yeah, just within the whichever one. I was gonna do ice knife.
Okay, so technically that's a range attack, so you don't have to go close to him.
Oh, I thought it's 5 feet within 5 feet. Never mind. Okay, fine then. I can
No,
just
it's
stay where I
5 foot
was.
radius damage.
It's a 5-foot radius.
Stay within 5 feet of him. Takes
Understood.
Okay, roll to hit. Roll a d20 plus 8
Okay.
because of your spell, and then plus. You're a druid, so druids. What's the spell ability
My
modifier?
spell attack is +7.
To make a spell. Okay, so roll a d20 plus 7.
Okay, so I rolled a 12 plus 7 is 19.
That hits. Roll damage. So he take roll damage for the ice knife, and then the explosion. There's also an after effect.
1d10.
Yeah. So roll
that's a 10.
10. Total of 10,
Yep.
including the explosion, the ice, including the explosion.
On a hit, the target takes 1d10 piercing, and
And
then the
then-
target and each creature within 5 feet must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or
Okay.
take 2d6 cold damage.
Okay, so roll
So,
2d6.
okay.
There's no 5 feet. There's no creature
Yeah.
next to him, so it would only affect him basically. So roll 2d6 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Number 4 is
4d6, so that's 10.
so 20 total, right?
Yep.
38. Ooh, minus 10. That's 28. Okay. On number 4. Anything else? So that's your action. You still have a bonus
That's my
and
action.
bonus and movement.
Actually, I don't have anything that I can do as a bonus, and I still have a little bit of movement, and so maybe, No, because I think I'll be fine.
Okay.
I'll stay right where I am.
Vendel-Thing, I want you to roll what you need to roll to attack either the devil or the Rella.
I will roll a d4, and then 1 and 2 will be him, 3 and 4 will be Dorella.
Got it.
And I rolled...
Okay, as a reaction.
Sorry, Dorella.
As a reaction, can I shove a healing potion in her mouth?
Nope. On your turn.
Yeah,
Plus
I got a
it's-
4.
Yeah, so roll two attacks. Roll the standard attacks that you do
Okay,
on the Rella.
how about the uncanny dodge?
Yep. Because you're a rogue, yeah, technically you can do that.
16 to hit, that misses. So, That does miss, right?
Yes.
And second.
Okay. No, it just says one attack.
okay.
It
Okay.
specifies. Hold on, I'll read it to you. Bloodlust. If you begin your turn with 55 or fewer hit points, okay, I could have made a DC 8 Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so roll D20
D8.
and add plus 8.
It says DC 8 Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, so you have to beat an 8.
That shouldn't be hard.
Hopefully.
Unless, I roll a nat 1. I got a 21.
Okay.
Alright, so I don't attack Dorella.
You can attack what you call Vorgalos normally.
Yes, and first I am going to cast Crimson Rite on my sword.
Mm-hmm.
And imbue that. And I, of course, have to take 1d6 damage.
Level 2 is gone. Next one is gonna be 16. So
I take 1 damage, yay me.
Oh, great. That's not good.
Uh...
You're already out of your...
Yeah. And now I am going to attack him with my long sword. Somebody else needs to move up closer to this dude so that he could be distracted, sneak attacks and all that. Just saying. And then long sword.
Roll twice.
That's a 26.
That hits. Roll damage.
And ooh, a 26 and a nat 20 for the hits.
Oh, that's good. Then roll damage for both. Then the nat 20 multiply it by 2.
Okay, so that's 22 plus an additional d6.
Yeah, I'll let you out.
It's just 1d6, right?
This could be a long battle, depending on how good you guys do. Hope you guys have the time. Let me guys know if you need to go. I wouldn't mind. But it's gonna be a bad time to go.
Alright, so...
Sybil, you will be next, so let me know what you do after Bento.
So the nat 20 deals 38 damage.
Ouch. 38. And the other one?
Is dealing...
Ouch.
16 plus 1d6. 21 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
I would like to cast Blood Curse of Bloated Agony on...
That's a bonus action.
Yes, that is a bonus action.
So he makes multiple attacks. Roll the dice for that.
Is that a set damage or is it rolled?
Set. I'm just gonna make it set.
Hold on, I'm looking.
So I got.
It's 1d8.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna make you roll every time. That's gonna.
Just make this roll the 1.
Yep.
That's a 7.
Okay, so he takes 7 damage every time. Okay, anything else?
That's it.
Sybil, your turn.
Sybil is going to stay where she is, and she's going to throw up Spirit Guardians again.
Okay.
That's a 15-foot radiance, and a Wisdom save of 15.
15.
And she's going to cast it at 4th level.
Both number 3 and number 4 failed. 10, 15. Actually, why? 10, 15. Even I think Vorgalos gets it as well. 18. Yep. So only number 3 and number 4. So roll the damage for that.
So 18 on a fail.
18 on the fail. On number... Okay. 18, 10... 30... And 8... And on a success?
9.
9. Level 1 takes 41, 43. The devil will also take that. So 3 is 6. 36. 236. Anything else? Just remind me about the circle thingy.
Hold on.
Anything else?
Let me check something real quick.
No problem.
Alright, that's it.
Okay, next is gonna be Civil. Devil number 3 is gonna attack you, Civil. 5, 9. Oh wait, this 9. Yeah. That's a 14 hit.
It does not.
That's an 18 hit.
Yes.
You take 8 damage. And roll DC Constitution. DC 12.
Well, that's a net 2, so.
You take poison damage of... Until the end of your next turn, you take a poison damage. One moment. Where is it? DC 12, it turns due to an infernal energy. Okay, you throw or lose 5. Saving throw or lose 5, 1d10. Okay, you take 5, what you call 5 damage, technically. Because of the wound.
And then I realized I have Warcaster, so.
Yeah.
To keep up my concentration.
Okay, got it. So you did not break concentration from the spell, correct?
No, correct.
Okay. Do they take damage on your turn every time with the guardians?
Anytime they enter.
Sorry?
Anytime they enter.
Okay. So technically, because they're inside, they would keep taking damage technically. All right. So now, next one is gonna be 16. Miso.
Okay, 1 does have damage, right?
Yeah. Sorry.
Number 1 has damage, right?
Number 1 has damage. Yes.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast or start blade singing so that I can get a +3 to my AC because I'm going to need it.
Okay.
And I'm going to then toll the dead. Number 1.
Toll the. Okay. That's toll the dead.
Yep. Toll the dead. It's just a cantrip.
Okay.
Yeah. 8 plus. I don't have anything additional on that. Yeah, I only hit 8.
Are you gonna cast? What level are you casting it on?
It's a cantrip, so there's no level. It would be, if it had hit, it would be a.
It says here at higher levels, the spell damage increases by 1 die when you reach.
Right. We're level 9,
okay.
But so
okay.
level 50
Okay. Yeah.
would be that. Yeah.
So same, basically.
It
Yeah,
would be
same dice.
Yeah, it would have been 2d12s, but I rolled an 8 and I don't have an additional. Oh yeah, no, I rolled an 8, so it actually would be 10 because I have the wand. So.
Yeah. So how much damage is that?
Well, did the 10 hit? If 10 hit, then...
Oh, 10 does not hit, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I am...
So
No, I gotta stay in place.
So. Okay, so next is gonna be Civil... Miso, Devil number 1 is gonna attack you, Miso. 11. That's a 16 hit.
I'm exactly at 16.
So you take 8 damage and roll a con save, DC 12.
DC 12. Let's see. That is 5 plus 3, that's 8.
5 plus 3, that's 8. You take additional 5 damage. Alright, next is top of the round. Wait, number 3, number 4 also. Oh, wait, number 3, number 4 also did not attack. So I would say number 4 would attack Oz. Oz, as this creature attacks you. 17. That's a 7. That's a 22 hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a 21 hit.
Yes.
Okay, you take 16 damage.
Okie dokie.
Roll a con save twice.
Constitution, you said?
Okay, so add your proficiency and add your constitution modifier. So roll a d20 twice. And let me know what you roll. Twice, yeah. Let me know what you roll for both.
Okay. You said plus my modifier on Constitution.
And your proficiency, if you're proficient in Constitution.
I'm not. So I have 9 plus 2, which is 11, and then I have a 12 plus 2, which is 14.
So you take 5 damage.
Another 5 damage. Okie dokie.
Alright, so, Darella, it's your turn.
Okay. Let's see what I want to do. Well, I am going to cast Ray of Frost again.
Okay, on Vorgalos, roll.
Yeah.
Roll to hit.
22 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
And 11 damage.
11 damage to. Oh wait, yep. Speaking of which, I forgot to move Vorgalos. So he takes 7 damage because of the agony. 1, 6, 20, 14. On Vendelte, 12 plus. Yeah, that hits. What's your AC, Vendelte?
22.
22, 12. Yeah, that's it. 16. 15, that also. 8 plus 15. That just hits. 12. Oh my god. 12 plus 15, that's 13 plus, that hits. So all 5 hit, basically, on you. So hopefully...
Okay.
So let me know if you're still up. One moment, I'm gonna check his sheet. You guys might want to make a run for it. So on the bite you take... 46 plus.
I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge on the bite again.
Okay. Wait, how many times can you use Uncanny Dodge?
Once per round.
Okay, got it. 1, 6, 11, 12. So it's 20. Reduced to half,
So
10. Then reduced to half.
reduce half again is 5.
Yep. So that's the claw one is 2d8. 2, 6 is 8. You take 16 piercing damage.
So 8.
Yeah, and the blades. The blades is probably what's can kill you. 1d8 plus 10. 7, 5. In total, you take 7, 12 slashing damage. 10, 12, 10, 20. You take 32 slashing damage.
Okay.
And half of that, I believe.
Yeah, half of 32.
So 16.
And then, I want you to roll. Slashing damage plus, okay. Necrotic damage now 6, 5, 6, 11, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14.
It's a wisdom
9.
saving throw for that, right?
How much hit points are you currently on?
19.
9. Oh god. Okay, so wait. Technically, this would kill you. So 19, 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, he just rolled 19. You take 6d6 necrotic damage as well from the sword.
Wasn't there a saving throw last time he attacked me?
No, that's if basically if you succeed the save, something else is gonna happen. So when you succeeded, you still take the damage, but you do not suffer the consequences. But it doesn't really matter because you're down.
Okie dokie.
So Vendetta is down, so it's up to you if you guys want to continue the battle. As you see, you turn to your normal self, basically. The moment you turn unconscious. So Vendetta is not prone. Or unconscious, basically. Next is gonna be, basically... Darella, did you move? Did I tell you to move already? With the...
No, I didn't.
Okay, so... Yeah, Darella. Top of the round. Because I forgot Vorgalos is the last one to move.
So is it my turn?
Yep, because Vorgalos is number...
Because I'm number 1.
Yes, and it wasn't my turn, it was Vorgalos. He was the last one.
He was the last one.
Okay.
I forgot that he has a move. He had to attack.
Okay, I got a nat 20 to hit.
On what? What are you using?
Ray of Frost.
How many? Check your spell slots because you can only cast
No,
that.
it's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip. Okay, sorry, I keep forgetting. Yeah, just roll that. Roll to hit then. Ray of Frost is a cantrip. Yep, it is. I keep forgetting that it's a cantrip. I'm so terrible with spells. Memorize them. And then next one is gonna be... Well, Vendetta is down.
12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
No, because I can't switch weapons right at this point in time. Well, as a bonus action, I guess I could switch weapons, right?
Yep.
So my bonus action, I'll switch from my dagger to my hand crossbow.
Okay. Next is gonna be... Is there anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's it.
Oz, you see one of your friend is knocked unconscious. And of course, the cleric, Civil, you see this happen. All of you see this happen. So, Oz, what do you do?
Sorry. Okay, so what I want to do is... I'm kind of torn, but I think I'm gonna cast Blight on,
Vorgalos?
on, yeah, please.
Okay, roll. Is that a ranged spell? It is, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay, roll to...
Yeah, 30 feet. It's a 30-foot range. He's well within my range for it.
Yep. So roll to hit. So add 7.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck. It's 9.
9 total plus 7? So you rolled a 2?
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
Oh, yeah, so remove that spell slot. And that fails, unfortunately. Anything else?
No, there's not really anything else I can do.
Okay, next is...
Unfortunately, I don't have any bonus actions.
Okay, next is gonna be... Vendetta is down. Civil.
Okay. Vendolfe, are you stable?
Currently,
No,
she
I'm
is
Well, yeah, I'm
unconscious.
unconscious.
So,
I have to make saving throws.
Oh yeah.
so-
Actually, Vendetta roll d20. I forgot about
Just
that.
one?
Yep, just one. It's gonna be happening for
Oh,
your
look.
turn.
It's a nat 20.
Oh! Not 20. Then you're back to 1 hit point.
Oh, yay me.
So with that, then I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds.
On everyone?
Yeah, it's up to 6 creatures, so that would include me as well.
Yep.
And everybody's in distance. So hold on, let me find my. 6, 12, 13.
Maria. Okay.
I'll get 26 points of healing.
26 points of healing. Alright, so everyone adds 26 points to their hit points. If you're damaged, basically.
And then I'm going to use a bonus action to use Mass Healing Word on up to 6 creatures that I can choose with. Well, no, I can't do that because that's casting 2 spells in 1 round. Well, nope, I'm not doing that. So you guys just get the 26.
Okay.
Okay.
Anything else?
26 is better than I had, so.
That is it.
Okay, next is gonna be number 3. He's gonna attack you. Sybil. 12 plus 17. That's not a hit, right?
Correct.
Alright, so you take the what is 19 plus 5, that's 20 something. So that's you take 8 damage. Roll a constitution saving throw again. Let me know what you got.
That was a nat 3, so I don't get that.
So you take another 5 damage. Okay. Next is gonna be number 3, number 4. Alright. Next is gonna be Sybil. Sybil 16. 16 is devil 3, which attack you. Missile. I'm gonna write something. Ooh.
It's already my turn.
Yep.
Oh crap. Okay. You know what? 5th time's a charm, right? I'm gonna, attempt to cast Toll of the Dead on number 1.
Number 1, okay. Roll to hit.
And... oh my god.
Did you roll there?
No.
Okay.
I rolled a 4. I don't know what's. So
better get new dice.
So that's gonna miss.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Anything
and
else?
Seeing as that didn't hit, then I'm going to use the bonus action of Vicious Mockery to hope that does something against number 1 as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a completely different die this time. Well, that didn't work either. That was a 2.
Yep.
There's no bonuses I could add to that. In this case, since I'm sucking so badly and cannot work, I'm going to move to that upper left top square because I just need to change it up physically. And that will be
right here?
Left, the far left, so 3 over.
Right here. 3 over.
1 more over.
He would have opportunity attack on you.
That is right. Let's not do that then.
Okay.
I'll just stay where I was because that way I'll just.
Okay. As soon as this is happening, you guys feel a shift in the air, and all the creatures stop moving except for you guys. So Vorgalos suddenly freeze. The other 3 devils suddenly freeze. And then appearing from the door from here, basically. Here, I don't have it. Oops. So, and this door is what you believe to be Trisbana. And in a shocking, in a scared manner, it says, Is everyone still alive? I'm not sure how long I can hold this.
We're alive for a second.
Okay, where's the other one? She's referring to Mariana.
She took her brother and ran to safety. I would hope she went straight for the portal.
Mariana, where are you currently? The portal is where Trisvana came from.
Right, but I would hope she was on her way there.
Sybil
no.
also chimes in and says, I have sending, I can send her a message.
Okay, so I would say you
Where am I even?
you're outside currently. You're on the other side of this room. So technically you're here on this gray part.
Okay.
Unless you're going somewhere in specific. Because Avery does not want to leave because he knows that there is a way out on the other side. So every time you try to drag him, he would just say that you need to stay here. So you do receive a sending message from Civil. Civil, what do you say? Those 25 words.
Yep. Hold on, I gotta count them.
Yep. Because it's only 25 words.
So does Trisvana have like teleportation magic?
And you have no idea.
I mean, can I ask her if she has teleportation magic?
I have plane shift, yes. And I
Oh,
can I can only do that once. So right now it's either you guys go with me or not.
I would just
Now would be good.
There's a dragon's orb here, and I need to destroy it.
I cannot hold them much longer. You see the creatures trying to move their muscles, but it's frozen solid.
Okay,
Especially him. He points at Vorgalos. He's way too strong. We need to go, and we need to go now.
Okay, we can always come back to the dragon orb.
Okay.
What kind of devil is he?
What you call Vorgalos?
Mm-hmm.
A pit fiend. The
That's what I
deadliest,
thought.
the deadliest kind.
Carol.
Yeah, just hold on.
Am I telling Mariana to meet us at the portal?
Okay, so you hear that, basically, Mariana. You just say that? Because they don't know what portal it is, technically.
Right, that's what I'm asking. Am I sending her to the portal? Or are we having her come back here to plane shift?
Currently she's outside the
She
door.
needs to come back inside to Trisvana.
Yeah.
I told her to run, like now.
So, am I frozen?
No,
movement
all of you are moving except the creatures. Except the guards and
Okay.
Vorgalos, who are trying their best
Okay.
to move.
Well,
And you only
let
have
me know when
you
we're
only have
almost
less
ready
than a
to go.
minute.
So did you said Mariana went out the doors that are over by like 3?
So technically they're on the other side of this door.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could I run over and like open up the door and
Yep.
like call
Easily
to
done.
her?
Yep, easily done. You see, Mariana, you see the door opens, and you see basically Sybil calling you.
Oz.
Oz, sorry, Oz.
It's all good. And I tell her we have to go now. We're plane shifting out of here.
As soon as Marion starts running back in through the door, I want to just take a half a second to take a nice big swing at one of those horns on his head.
Yep. That. Okay. Roll a d2. Roll to hit. Roll to hit.
Let's hope it doesn't
I'll help
break the
her.
spell.
I will help.
Am I adding anything to that d20?
No, just the standard attack, basically.
Oh, attack. Okay.
Because you're cutting off his horns.
Yes. So that is a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Now, I want you to roll a d100 for me. So that means you roll
D100.
the dice that has
Yeah.
what you call 10s and 20s, and roll that in a d10. You add the result, basically.
Okay, so that is 96.
Yeah, the horn does fall off.
Sweet! I am going to just joink.
You don't need my help.
Oh, yep. That's it. Trisbana just gestures for you to go. Do you guys all
Alright, I'm
go?
ready. I'm ready.
Okay, so
Where's
you
Marion?
Marian is with you guys. Avery
Okay.
is terrified looking at the devil. You guys all go. And Trisbana basically, you guys go to this portal.
Yes, we go.
And Trisbana follows you from behind and then closes the portal behind her. And you're back to the academy. As we're gonna add initiative there. I have to roll a D100 if she shows up.
If who shows up?
If Trisbana showed up to your rescue.
Oh. Did we at least knock him down halfway?
Nope, he has over 200 points. He's a pit fiend. He
He
has
has like 300 to start
he
with.
he has 300. Yeah, he has 300 plus. And every time he hits you with a sword, he heals back that he heals back.
He heals what he's taking from me.
Yup.
Figures.
You should be. He's going to be angry when he comes out of being frozen and finds one of his horns gone.
Yeah, the moment Trisbana leaves, they could now walk because it only affects them if Trisbana is in the same plane. You guys are all gasping, and obviously, Vendelte, you feel pain as you're unconscious, and then you just have wounds. Basically,
Yeah,
the
I have
others,
20 hit points. I'm not doing so hot.
Trisbana is just gasping air, says, "Please tell me you've done what you needed to do there."
Yes, let's go. We are ready. Take us now.
No, you're in the academy,
Oh.
You
basically.
wanted to know that we did
Yeah.
what
Yes, we
we
did
did.
everything we needed to. I got my
I mean,
horn, she got her
somewhat. We got
brother,
our
we
answers.
good.
Yeah.
We know that
Go back sometime.
taking
They're going to get the.
Yeah, basically, Oz and Sybil, you did not free the prisoners. You did free a boy, which turns out to be
And
Mariana's.
we answered the question of who's taking the people. We know that much now.
Yep.
Like, we know where he is and everything.
And now he's gonna be very, very mad at me.
Oh, he's gonna be mad to all of you. So as you, basically, you're back to this, circular chamber, basically.
I think the minute we get to safety, Marion probably just hugs Avery really tight.
Of course.
Avery is just like, "Whoa, that was awesome. Can we do that again? Please, please."
No.
Looking at Trisbana.
I'd rather we didn't.
Trisbana just gives her a pat on the head and gives her a smile. "And who are you, little child?" "Avery, can you please do that again? Maybe some other time." "Well, I guess you need to get some rest." And he looks at
Yes,
you.
the rest would be very good.
He looks at you, Oz and Sybil. "I'll let Miss Wainara know that you're back.
Thank you.
You're feel free to stay at the chambers of the academy if you want, or you can celebrate outside. From time to time, you would hear fireworks, as there's supposed to be a festival or a party going on outside. You hear people dancing and people screaming, and fireworks from a distance. And she looks at you and says, "Well, welcome to Dragosha, and welcome back." And as we do that, that is where we're gonna end that episode.